Alex and Ivory just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
For real? Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Saturday. I know, Ivory. No, it is part 4. You are correct, and I changed it. I spotted that during the intro and changed it. We are on part 4. But you were correct because we were wrong. It was wrong when I started. I forgot to change it before I went live. This is part 4. Welcome to the stream, Ivory. Congratulations on getting first and also 115 stream streak. Damn! Damn, that's a big number. Damn, that number go brrrr. I'd love to see it. Mama, I hope cooking is going well. Hi, hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Mercado, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Revenge of the Rawesome and MildlyPlays. If only we could... There's also talking about the Zoe, and Joey Doshers. That's true. I noticed the number was wrong, and so I fixed it. And then I was like, we'll do the Zoe, Joey thing. We'll just do that again. Why not? Because I forgot to change the title before I went live, and now it's too late. I could find another one. I could find an updated. Hold on. Let's find and update it with another. God damn it. Let's find and update it with another. With a different one. Hold on. We can do this. I got it. I've got one. It's perfect.
With my penis.
There. I have updated it. It now has a new How English be question. Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Thanks for the Rivals games the other day. Wednesday, Saturday. I'm making burgers. Yum. I prepped some ribs and they're in the oven for the next couple of hours. Ooh, damn fancy. Azrael, the Abyssal Blade, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Howdy, apparently there's a petition for Sony to develop Destiny 3. Yes, Azrael, I've been seeing all the discourse now that Destiny 2 is ending and receiving its final content update in June, and then that is the end of Destiny 2. They have reportedly said there are no plans to make Destiny 3, and that instead they're going to lay a bunch of people off. Which, you know, if you're not developing a game, I guess that's what happens. But there's a petition to develop Destiny 3. Here's the thing, Azrael. I think the reason Destiny 2 is done is because there's just kind of nothing more to do with the story there. Like, they did it. They did the story they set out to tell, and now it's really just like, can we make another one? And I think that I don't think that the development of a sequel game in Destiny 3 will fix the fundamental problem that the story's done. That the story's done. Now, should Bungie develop a new game? Yes. That, I believe, should be done. I believe that Bungie is struggling with a lot of leadership problems at the very, very highest levels of the leadership. That Bungie is struggling with that, and the death of Destiny 2 will probably mean that Sony's going to step in with a lot of stuff, which we'll see what that means. Should they develop another game? 100%. I would love to see another story-driven video game from Bungie. Should it be a live service game? I don't know about that, but should they develop another story-based game? 100%. Destiny 3, I don't think Destiny 3 is it. I think Destiny's done, and honestly, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. But what are your thoughts, Azrael? Do you agree? Do you disagree? We had some nice games. We did have some nice games, Oolong. We had some solid games, and nobody was fighting over heroes. It was great. We love that. Just clarifying that it was only 4 because it has just been Wednesdays and Saturdays. Thank you. Yes, of course. Mama, you saying that now makes complete sense, and I did read that going, why did she just say when sat? And now I'm like, duh, because that's when we played. That's when we played. It all makes sense. The problem is me. Nami. So yeah. You realize by the tone of the voice? Sometimes I'm just like, I could just admit that I don't know what you mean. But sometimes I'm just like, I'll just act like I do. Which is not the best instinct, let's be clear, but it is an instinct. Please let me know, chat. Can you hear? Here, hold on. Let me pause the music for 1 second. Can you hear licensed music playing? Good. There's a major like community event going on in my neighborhood, out on the main street near my apartment. There's a big major community event that happens every year happening right now, and there is like live, like not there's music being played as part of the event, just like through a speaker system set up on the street, and it's licensed music, and I just want to make sure it's not being picked up by the microphone, which if it was being picked up by the microphone would mean that my microphone settings needed to be dramatically adjusted. Yeah. Awesome, good. I just didn't want to get hit with the DRM because of the neighborhood community event. Have they got good taste though? It's very like, oh, no one will be offended by this. You know, it's very like everybody falls into this Venn diagram of taste kind of music, which means it's not bad. It's not bad music, but it is the kind of music where it's like, oh yeah, like no one has a problem with this. Everybody likes this. Poor development and management choices killed Bungie. Plus, Marathon isn't doing well. It's a burning trash dump in its current state. Oh, really, Azrael? Is it really bad? We were talking about this in the Discord the other day about Marathon, because my impression from what I had seen on the internet is that the gameplay in Marathon, like the actual like shooter, like the feeling of shooting, the actual like engaging with enemies and with other people in PvP, the PvP gameplay was really solid and really fun, but that the different shells didn't have enough personality and balance to really stand out, that the roadmap left something to be desired, and that there was just a lot of uncertainty about the model in the future and everything of the game. So my understanding was that it's like, it feels great to play, but it has a really big rough patch, but you seem to be saying that it's much worse than I interpreted it to be. First time someone played music up here, it was just like the same 4 songs over and over. Heard like a version like 3 times. That's too short of a playlist. That's too short of a playlist. You gotta have more than 4 songs. Minimum, I think a playlist has to, like a good playlist that's going to be playing has to, I think the threshold is like minimum, I want to say 30 songs on a solid playlist. Minimum 30, because then even like, especially if you're in like a public setting or something, because even if you get repeats, they're not going to be that frequent. Like you want to try to hit a playlist length, I think, where you don't repeat the same song in the same hour is what I would aim for, right? Where even though you are going to hear the same song again, undoubtedly, not in the same hour. And I feel like, yeah, like if you've got a playlist, then you've got to, if your event is an hour long, a 30-song playlist is never going to have any repeats. If your event is multiple hours long, there's going to be repeats, but you know, at least not every hour, you know? Like, that's just my take though. I think that's a minimum. That's a barrier for entries. My Helldivers playlist has 50 songs on it. 50, I think, is the ideal number, Azrael. I was gonna say that. I was like, 30 is the minimum, 50 is the ideal. 50 songs on a playlist, I think, is the sweet spot, personally. Because sometimes you do want a song to repeat. If it's a song you like. You know what I mean? Anyway, the end of Destiny 2 and the final update coming in June, there are so many things about the final update coming in June that are so funny to me in what is ultimately not that funny of a thing, because hundreds of people are going to lose their jobs because of really poor leadership decisions from a company that like was going strong at a certain point. Pronounce it skent? Oh, I see. Is the S or the C in scent silent? You're like, pronounce it skent, then it's neither. You're right, we should just start pronouncing it skent. I've picked up his skent. The final update that they are putting out for Destiny 2 is so fucking funny to me. And it's really funny, it's darkly funny to me, because the first thing that they're doing is that they're completely removing an entire interface system that they made such a big deal about when they released it, being like, this is going to be the brand new way to interact with Destiny, it's going to be incredible, and everybody fucking hated it from the second that it came out. And their final update is to be like, we're getting rid of it, which it's like, well, then why didn't you get rid of it? Because it's been out for like a year and a half and everybody hated it. Like, it's been out for so long, and you could have gotten rid of it. Clearly you should have gotten rid of it, and they just didn't. But they're going to do it for the final update. They're going to return to the version of interacting with Destiny 2 that completely worked just fine for everyone before they made the change that nobody liked. And with the final update, they're going to bring back Sparrow Racing League, which was an in-game Destiny racing like activity you could do that hasn't been in the game for like 8 years, and everybody has constantly been asking them for them to add Sparrow Racing League back into the game, and they never ever would and never ever did. And then the game dies and is dead and done, and they're like, and we're putting Sparrow Racing League back in, which again means that they could have done that. They could have done that at any time, and they just chose not to. Now, I recognize that as a live service game, they have to make decisions about where they put their time and where they put their money and where they put their work hours into what content they're going to put into the game, and the game can't just get endlessly bigger, etc., 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 etc. I know. I just think it's very funny that at the end of the game's life, after a series of decisions have been made over a period of time that have caused the loss of the majority of the Destiny 2 player base and the majority of people to stop playing the game, and with people constantly expressing specific frustrations and specific wants from the leadership, the game dies, and for the last update, they actually put out things people want. And it just feels like it's the definition of too little too late, because they're like, fine, we give up. We'll give you what you wanted. Which implies that part of the problem for the last couple of years of Destiny has been that they've been fighting their community in a certain way. You know what I mean? That they've been resisting what the people playing the game would like to see in favor of something that's not clear. I'm talking out of my ass a bit. I haven't played Destiny since the final shape concluded. I haven't played any of the content in the game since. But these are my thoughts. I wonder if Mildly will have similar thoughts. Mildly also played Destiny 2. Don't know if Mildly was still playing it. I'll have to ask in the wake of all this stuff. 100%. And I think that it's of course a very tricky balance, right, Azrael? Because like, on the one hand, you absolutely should listen to your community. a lot of the time, especially upper leadership of the games, you absolutely should listen to your community. They, especially in the case of something like Destiny 2, they play it more than you do. They collectively, and also oftentimes individually, play your game more than you do, right? And so that, to not see that as valuable feedback from the perspective of a person who plays the game, you know, everybody who plays Destiny 2 has more time with Destiny 2 than the CEO of Bungie, who doesn't, you know, the upper leadership, the business people, don't play the games they make, right? They are business people. They're selling a product, but they don't play it as a fan. So it's valuable just in that right there, that like the people who play your game play it more than you do, and so they have a perspective. But it is true that people who play video games, the community who plays video games, doesn't always understand the limitations of game development and the reasons why certain things cannot be done, or why certain priorities aren't, why certain things don't take priority, or why certain things aren't making it into the game. So it's not a like just do anything that your community says sort of relationship, obviously, but it's incredibly valuable to listen. But like, for example, like just to use ARC Raiders as an example, and this was a mistake that Destiny made. A lot of the ARC Raiders fandom, a lot of the people who play ARC Raiders in the community want ARC Raiders to be split into separate lobbies where there are PvE exclusive lobbies and PvP exclusive lobbies. This is something that specifically often like the people in PvE want this, because people who enjoy ARC Raiders for the PvE element don't want to be attacked by players. They don't want to play PvP, and they get really frustrated when they get attacked by people who are playing PvP in ARC Raiders while they're out playing the game. And they're like, we want separate lobbies. We don't want PvP players in our lobbies. We want to only have PvE, and then there's a separate place where PvP people play. This is a big thing that a lot of people in the ARC Raiders community want. And it's objectively a bad decision if Embark did that. Like, that is a piece of advice from the community that they shouldn't do. And I strongly believe this. As someone who does not play PvP ARC Raiders, I like ARC Raiders for the PvE. I really enjoy ARC Raiders for the PvE. But I strongly believe that it should not be separated into PvE and PvP lobbies. And here's why. There's two main reasons why. Why would that be bad to separate PvE and PvP lobbies? I'm going to tell you exactly why, mama. I'm going to tell you exactly why. So there are two, maybe three reasons, but there are two reasons that are the big ones. The first one is that you don't want to split your community, right? You don't want to split your community where it's like, okay, then you're basically managing two games, right? So there's a PvP game and there's a PvE game, right? Now we have we're basically managing two different communities, two different games. And now we have to listen to those two communities individually, and we have to split our focus and split our attention and split our way of managing the game between these two different communities. And those two different sides of the community won't interact. And that's not necessarily a good thing. You don't want your community to feel like it's siloed into two different camps that the game literally designates, right? Like, oh, you are a PvEer or you are a PvPer in this way that the game designates, and now we've got to manage these two different communities. You don't want to split your community that way. It ends up creating, what it ends up doing is it ends up creating really difficult community management problems that Destiny had for years, because Destiny does separate PvP and PvE, and people hated that. Or rather, they didn't hate that, they wanted that, but that becomes this very difficult to manage community problem where you have your player base split, they're not interacting, and you're not able to make decisions about the game that work for everyone collectively. Instead, you're like isolating problems for two different communities, which means you're managing two different games in terms of development, and you're managing two different communities in terms of community management. So it's bad in that respect. The second reason why it's bad is that that's literally part of what makes Arc Raiders interesting and fun. Like, part of what makes Arc Raiders interesting and fun, and one of the reasons why I like Arc Raiders as an extraction shooter and was compelled to play Arc Raiders as an extraction shooter, unlike other ones, is that you don't know. And so that makes every run in Arc Raiders so much more interesting, because there is a huge PvE community in Arc Raiders. There are tons of people who don't attack other players, who just want to go in and do the PvE stuff, who will work together, who will help you out. And then there are other players in Arc Raiders who will attack you and who want your stuff, or who are there to like get something, and you get to a location and you're looting it, and someone else shows up and they want the loot you got and they're willing to attack you. And so that tension, that uncertainty of every time I see another player in Arc Raiders, I don't know if they're going to attack me or not, right? Is part of what makes every run in Arc Raiders interesting and exciting, right? Now, because I'm like, I don't know if this person is going to like shoot me in the back, or if we're friends. And then that means when you have moments where a player doesn't attack you, or you do work together with a player, or a player does help you, those moments are way more meaningful and way more interesting and way more rewarding, because they didn't have to, right? They could have just killed you and taken your stuff, but instead they healed you. Or, you know, I got downed by an arc in the game and another player comes across me, and instead of knocking me out and taking my stuff, they stabilize me with a bandage and they come with me. They literally protect me as I crawl to the extraction. And so we extract together, and they literally help me get out with the stuff that I got, even though I was down and they could have easily killed me and taken my stuff. And they didn't have to do that. And the game didn't make them do that. That was their choice to do that. That is so much more rewarding, so much more interesting, so much more fun. Now, Embark Studios does do a thing where the way you play the game determines a little bit some of the way in which your lobby will be formed. If you tend to shoot at other players, you will more often get put in lobbies with other players who tend to shoot other players. And if you don't shoot other players and you tend to just do the PvE stuff, you tend to get more often put into lobbies with other people who have a history of doing that. But what separating Arc Raiders into a pure PvE and pure PvP community would do is take away the choice you as the player have on whether or not you're going to help that person or you're going to stab them in the back. And that is such a huge part of what makes Arc Raiders so much fun, is not knowing that and getting to enjoy the discovery of that moment of like, this person was chill, hell yeah, we can do this shit together now. They didn't stab me in the back, but they could have. And sometimes getting attacked by players in Arc Raiders is really fun. Like, I don't attack players. I never attack other players, but I've been attacked, and that's also fun, right? So making it so that you can never have the choice, I think is just like not in line with what it is that Arc Raiders wants to be or how it does it. So that is my argument for why you wouldn't want to do that in something like Arc Raiders. The part that I like about the Portal in Destiny is the ability to do past content. In my head, I'm thinking about what if they keep that part but rename it the Infinite Force, which would fit lore. Exactly. Like, there's ways they could do it that don't require them to create. I do think whoever Bungie's hiring to do UI design, they're having some struggles with designing UI for their interface, is very much the case. So anyway, you're welcome to disagree with me about that. You are very welcome to disagree with me about all of that, but that is how I feel about it. Hello?
Hello? I gotta know. What are you ranting about?
So I was talking with my chat a little bit about the recent announcement that Destiny 2
Oh yeah.
is ending. And we
Mhm.
were talking a little bit about how I think it's really funny that at the end, I'm sending you an invite for share chat, by the way.
Mhm.
That at the end of Destiny's lifespan, as it comes to a close, the two big things they're adding in the final update is that they're reverting back to the Destiny director from that
Mhm.
portal system that everybody hated. Everyone told them that they hated from the
I'm
jump.
so glad you freaking said that because I haven't seen anybody talk about that. And I saw that and I was like, "Oh, I'm mad." But go on. Speak.
Yeah,
Speak.
speak the
I'm
truth.
so glad you said that. But go
Yeah,
on.
because it's just like, okay, so you could have done this. You could have
Mhm.
done this at any point. You could have reverted back to the system that everybody liked. You elected
Mhm.
not to. And now that the
Yeah.
game is dying or dead, now you're doing it, which just seems
It's
like
actually
the
so sad that this will be the
yeah,
best update since
exactly.
the announcement if you look at, like, the timeline, the announcement of the Star Wars collab is really
Yeah.
when you started to notice,
Yeah.
like, a d a disengagement, I think,
Yep.
from the
Absolutely.
developers, which is a shame that that story will end as a collab.
Yeah.
That
It really does
years
suck.
and years of progress
Mm-hmm.
and story all into that. It hurts. It
Yeah.
hurts.
So I was talking about that.
Um,
I was talking about the decision to add the Sparrow Racing League as well, which is just another example
mhm.
of it. Like, so you could have done this at any
Gambit's
time.
getting an update in 2026.
So you could have done all of these things at
Like,
any time,
like,
but you
like
didn't.
my eye twitched. Like
Yeah.
I hurt.
So we were talking about that, and then that got me onto a separate rant, which is that we were talking about that and about like listening to your community and how like one of the biggest problems with Destiny 2 over the last like year and a half, since I stopped playing at least, has been just this like very clear leadership failure on all these fronts, but in particular just about this like stubbornness that Bungie seemed to develop, where they just like were like, you guys play our game and you keep telling us that this sucks, but we don't believe you, and we're just gonna keep doing this even though you don't like it. And then we were talking about listening to your community and how important that is, but also that like sometimes maybe you shouldn't listen to your community because sometimes communities for
No.
games have really bad ideas.
I would say the biggest victim of this is the competitive scenes. So
Yeah.
PvP, I would say that is a scenario where listening to a community, the community, the players is not as healthy for the game because in a
Mhm.
competitive scene, there's a lot of structures and tournaments and everything like that. The developers need to trust their own identity or trust their own vision for the identity of their game at that point. But in a
Yeah.
game like Destiny, it is 100% about the community. The thing
Yeah.
about Destiny that's genuinely so heartbreaking is that I know for a fact that if the content that was at the beginning of D2 was kept within the game all the way up till this point, and they still chose to end on this mark for whatever reason, it would still be an active game with amazing small communities that would keep it alive forever. That's
Mhm.
at the end of the day, that's it. But
Mhm.
because there's so much gone,
Yeah.
it's not.
Well, it just got gutted. Well, yeah,
Mhm.
Azrael, exactly.
And
Like, look at Destiny 1.
is an excellent choice.
People still
not
play
choice,
it.
but example. And
Yeah.
that's so sad. Is that I paid for it.
I know.
Like that, nothing. Ooh, nothing actually gets me like more mad than feeling like something was a waste of money. And I don't think that Destiny was a waste of money because of the experiences that I got from it. And the people that I've met in the communities that I've gotten to be a part
Same.
of.
Yeah.
But this is the consequences of decisions they made 5+ years ago. That's an excellent point, Ein. And you're not even on your Destiny hater box at the moment. I appreciate the sort of empathy you're showing right now, because like a lot of people are upset.
You're being very strong, Ein.
You're being very strong. It's so sad. It's so sad.
It is really sad.
I was just...
But that actually launched me into a rant about Arc Raiders. Which, have you played Arc Raiders at all?
Yeah, I've never played it. I can get there if you want to.
I really enjoy Arc Raiders. I bought it when it came out, and I've been playing it consistently since it came out, and I really enjoy it. And on the note of like listening to your community and kind of what you said about like needing to protect the vision in a quote unquote competitive part of the game, sometimes like listening to your community might not be the right choice. There's a big part of the Arc Raiders community, specifically in PvE, the people who tend to prioritize or prefer the PvE element of Arc Raiders. There's this really big push that they want separate lobbies. They want you to be able to select a PvE only lobby or a PvP lobby. Because, you know, people who want to go in and just like shoot the Arc, gather loot, work together with other people to take on tougher challenges, don't want to then be shot in the back by someone as they're trying to leave and they lose all their stuff. Which, you know what? I understand that frustration. I'm not objecting to that. Yeah. But I, as someone who, I never attack other players in Arc Raiders. I've been attacked, and when I am attacked, I shoot to kill. But I am a PvE player in Arc Raiders. I do the PvE stuff. I very, very strongly do not, I think that separating the PvE and the PvP in Arc Raiders would be a huge mistake. And that it makes complete sense to me that Embark, who develops Arc Raiders, isn't going to do it. And they've said they're not going to do it. And they said they're never going to do it. Because, and I'll condense the rant I just went on for like 15 minutes to basically this. The best part of Arc Raiders is that every time I run into another player, I have no idea what they're going to decide to do.
Yeah.
They could shoot me, or they could help me.
I just gotta be honest. I don't want to be rude, but isn't it the one unique thing about the game? In a way? Sorry, I've never played it, but it's like that, the way that players interact with each other, that's like the unique thing about it, right?
Sorry, you almost made me like spit coffee out my mouth. Because I was taking a sip at that moment, and that's such a funny way to respond to it.
I was like, if you take away that aspect of it, like, isn't that...
Exactly, yes.
Didn't Arrowhead early on say the same thing about PvP and Helldivers?
Yes, they did, Azrael.
Like, if you just PvP and Helldivers, then people, like, it's not going to be a funny moment of like, oh, you accidentally killed me with a 500 megaton bomb.
Yeah, it's going to be that you did so deliberately.
Wanted points. Yeah.
Yeah. And Arc Raiders is the opposite thing, where it's like every time I encounter another player, the thing that's so interesting, the thing that makes the game fun and exciting, is that they could attack me, or they could work with me. And I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And you need to work together with other people to do stuff, but like not in a way that the game forces you to, which is what's interesting. Like if it was like Destiny, where it's like you go into a patrol zone and you go fight a public event together, it's like, well, none of these people are going to shoot me. This just is the game. But what makes Arc Raiders interesting is like the four of us have to work together to kill this big thing, but but at any point, one of us could turn on the others. Or we could all turn on each other. And that makes it so much more interesting and so much more rewarding when that doesn't happen. Because you're like, we all chose not to shoot each other.
I feel like I was really blunt with that, and I was like coming off like it wasn't a unique game. But no, it is, and it's just one of those things that makes my like eyebrow twitch of like, what do you mean you want to get rid of the thing?
What the game is.
Yeah, like it's that thing of like, you can 100% say that you don't enjoy getting shot at, but like
100%.
0.99999% of people are not gonna want a bullet in their body, you know? So
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think
Nobody wants to get killed with all their loot and lose it. Like,
it's just
that
the
can
thing
be
that the
very
game
frustrating.
like,
It can be very frustrating, but it's also like, but that's the game.
yeah.
And like they put out
Thank you.
they put out a 3-part documentary when the game first came out where they talked about, because what people are asking for is basically the version of the game that they were originally making, which had no PvP element.
Oh, that's right.
And in the documentary, they are straight up like, that game sucked.
It wasn't fun. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
game, the game that you are asking us to turn this into wasn't
Well, the
fun.
thing- this is the thing that like always gets me too about stuff like that. They already had people to find out that it wasn't fun. Like,
Yeah, just believe
that's
them.
the unsung heroes of QA and
Mhm.
like playtesting and everything like that.
Mhm.
It's just like
Whose
we are-
golden
like, they
ranks you are
already
now
know.
among.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
so,
they already knew that it wasn't being good. They made sure
Yeah.
that didn't come out, so it didn't ruin the experience. And now you have nothing but the good experience. But now you're just like, but what if? And
yeah.
I'm like, okay.
So, yeah, I mean, like, I do think that, like, there are ways, like, I think, like any game, like, there are ways they can improve the experience. There are things they can add and things they've committed to adding, and, like, I hope they do. But that's just an example. That's one for me where I was like, it really seems to me like Embark Studio is taking that feedback and being like, okay, but we're never going to do that. But what we're going to, because you don't actually want this thing you're asking for, you just don't know you don't want it. But we are going to listen to what we can do with our game that maybe will make it so that you don't feel as frustrated by that. Like, okay, you feel really frustrated when you get killed by someone right before you extracted with a ton of stuff, and you just like, you were like, I wasn't here to shoot other players. Okay, you didn't like that. We can do something to try to like make those moments feel less devastating, or make those moments feel like maybe be a little bit less frequent, but like, but basically Arc Raiders players are like, or especially the PB, there's a large group of them who are like, take away my ability to choose.
Yeah.
And I'm not about that.
I'm gonna
Also,
be
you don't want to
so
split
real.
your community.
Gamers, we actually have no idea what we want.
Exactly.
Not a damn clue. Like, I just had that experience in the last 2 games I just played, Black Jacket, and they're completely different genres, by the way. But so it's hard. I think it'll be a hard comparison. But I just had more fun playing 2 roguelites that one is a fully released game and one is an early access, more than I have the last 2 $80 games I've played. Maybe even more than that. I'm not gonna lie. I think the last full price game that I really enjoyed was.
Oh no, you're really having to search for it.
It's hard. It's hard. Maybe
Yeah.
Avowed. But I played it on Game Pass, so.
Okay,
that's
yeah.
it. I'm trying to think. Space Marine? Was it maybe Space
Okay.
Marine? Because it
Yeah.
wasn't Ghost Quixote, and it wasn't Diablo 4, and it wasn't Dragon Age Veilguard, and
I'm actually currently playing Dragon Age
Veilguard. By
Veilguard.
the way, it's just been hard. It's been hard
Yeah.
gaming lately. I've been like, man,
Yeah.
can I have a moment? Sure, there's something there, and I'm being harsh, but it is that thing of like, when people are like, I want the next biggest RPG. No, you don't, because what's evident is games like Expedition 33 that come out, which are
Yeah.
a pretty linear RPG experience, and
Yeah.
and it sells millions upon millions of copies, and like that's the thing that gets me, is just like, is it a scenario of just like loud community winning? Sorry, I missed the invite.
That's okay. Because I
like,
think it's just,
yeah.
I think it's just the struggle between, like, this was part of my rant, which was that like, you do and should listen to gamers, because they play your game often like more than you do, like as a developer. You know what I mean? Like the lead, like nobody like in the leadership of Bungie plays Destiny 2 as much as the Destiny 2 players do. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So like there is inherent value in listening to them when they say this is fun, this isn't. But there's a difference between listening to what works and what doesn't, what's hitting and what isn't, and completely abandoning your vision for what's working and why.
Because I was
just to answer to that call, right? So it's like, yeah, like you're saying, right? Like, you know, it's like, oh, I want another Skyrim-like video game. I want another massive open world JRPG like Skyrim. It's like, but actually what we know is that you don't, because every game that's come out like that since Skyrim hasn't been as good and hasn't done well, and people haven't enjoyed it. So the thing, so like there's a reason why we shouldn't do some things.
Yeah. Loud minority is always seen the most because the majority just plays it silently. Yeah.
That is true, Mez.
Yeah.
That is very true, Mez. Mez, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Why did I lose you?
Yeah, because I was looking and I was like, I don't have a controller plugged in, but it says I do. And I'm like, anyway. I don't know how to get in.
Anyway, the end of Destiny 2 is just like, just an interesting moment.
It's sad.
Of just, it's sad for a number of reasons.
It's really, because it was an avoidable thing that I can't stand Asmongold for passion, but the way he put it was so succinct. It was just a simple Twitter sentence, and it was, Destiny 2 died so Marathon could die. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, I also can't stand him.
That's true.
But sometimes a broken clock is right, you know?
Yeah. I was like, damn, I'm not happy. But
that's the thing, exactly, Azrael. Elder Scrolls Online is pretty solid. Final Fantasy XIV
also just got a major update. They were listening to their community as well. It just got
Final
a
Fantasy
major
XIV,
shift into a seasonal model, like release model.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
But see, this is the thing, right? Like, it's leadership decisions, like the relationship that you're building, but also like how you're prioritizing your community. Like, community management is always also really tricky, especially when you're splitting your community across like certain like content lines. It's wild. The Path of Exile guys are really good at communicating this, where they publicly say players are really good at telling you pain points or what feels bad in your game, but don't listen to the solutions they ask for. It's up to you as the developer to find that solution that's healthy for both the game and the player. Yes. Oh, that's so well put, Ein. Exactly. Nobody can tell you what feels bad about a game better than the people who play it, but they aren't, unless they are, game developers. So you have to figure out what makes your game fun.
Which, as far as the game developer thing, like, that's why there's systems at play that, like, let them test and let them play, like, quality, like, Assure. And it's why I'm so mad that these major corporations want to gut the quality, like, assurance departments. And then they're like, why is our game not really hitting the market? And it's like, you didn't test the market that would have been unbiased because they got the game for free. Like, that, I was just talking about this, where I feel so unfamiliar and unaccustomed to writing a review for a game. Because I speak about the games that I love so much that I don't often write a review, which that does nothing to help anybody. I'm trying to be better about it. So I'm trying to write a review for Black Jacket that I just got.
Oh, cool.
And I'm like, how do I write a review that's going to genuinely be something that someone will engage with? Because no one's going to engage with just flat, like, even though I have genuinely not a single complaint about the game, other than maybe it was too easy. I don't know. Even then, it has like ascension-based like difficulties. You just have to keep playing the game in order to get that point. But I just don't know how to word it because it's like I don't want to be too positive because no one's going to engage with that. They're going to be like, "Oh, she's saying that because she got it for free."
Right. Yeah. You're dealing with the psychology of game review.
Yeah,
Which
right?
is that, like,
yeah.
because part of the problem with doing any kind of game review is that, like, yeah, on the one hand, you are.
Did we just Akira slide?
We
Are
did
you
just Akira slide.
kidding me? That was the coolest thing.
That's the
was,
coolest
like,
thing we've done in the game.
Yeah, the grapple. That was awesome.
My greatest achievement.
You're not just reviewing the game. You're also kind of like. You're trying to balance reviewing the game with like being. Like, I don't know how to. This isn't how I want to put it.
I don't know. Because
Well,
I feel like weird because I'm like I want the things that I say to be something that could bring the attention that it wouldn't have otherwise if I didn't say anything.
Right. I think that what I'm trying to say, and I don't have to say it in some elegant way, is just that you're writing a review of the game, but you're also just writing a review of yourself playing it. Because you're like,
Yeah.
you know, there's always going to be this fundamental flaw in any review for anyone ever, which is that, you know, you had the experience you had, and someone else might enjoy the game when you didn't. Like, I can give an example of this, and bear with me. I thought Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 was just fine.
Yeah.
But I know that people love it, and I know that people are super into it, and it's like gotten additional content because it's so popular, and like people love it. So like any review that I wrote for Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, for example, would have that inherent flaw, which is that I didn't have a positive experience with it. Or not that I didn't have a negative experience.
I will say,
but,
yeah, because it's like, I don't think that having a neutral experience with something is an inherently negative thing.
Yeah.
And calling me curious, because Warhammer did just have its Warhammer Skull stream, which was its 10-year anniversary of their video game, like, announcement thing. Where it did get another update. What was it about Warhammer that you were like, I have a neutral experience?
For me,
What did you not like about it, if that's okay too?
For me, I would say that my experience with Space Marine 2 was kind of like a 7 out of 10. Like, I didn't hate it.
Did you play it on your own or multiplayer?
I played it on my own.
Okay.
And I just did the story mode. I didn't do any of the like operations stuff. For me, the things that brought it down were really simple things, really small, simple things that probably don't bother most people, but they did bother me. One, I get that you're a Space Marine. You're in giant, heavy Space Marine armor. You're a walking human tank. And boy, did it feel like I was a big, heavy tank because you move so slow. And it felt like, I was like, oh my God, I'm so heavy. Like, you can feel that, which I understand is part of the experience, but I found that really, especially in like the final boss fight in particular, I was like, right, but this game it sometimes feels like I'm supposed to be faster than I am. So I didn't like that. I found that I could never tell the difference between any gun ever. I didn't know which gun was, I was like, every gun feels exactly the same. And I struggled with the world and story of Warhammer.
That's why I was like, did you play it on your own or did you play it with somebody? Because I got carried in my understanding of Warhammer, like multiple times, and it turned me like into like, oh, this is an interesting ethos. I want to engage with it a little bit more.
Same. I actually did feel that. I looked up some of the books.
Yeah. And in getting to engage with it a little bit more, I was like, oh, okay. Like, I understand what it's going for. There is only war. There is no good side. They're all this extreme version of something. Also, I saw a rope thingy back here, and I have to go see what it leads to.
Oh, do you think that it was a real one, or it was just part of the showcase? I mean, I
I
also
don't know.
saw it and thought
I
the
think
same
it was
thing.
a real one.
Well,
Yeah.
let's check it.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, I'll never know if I don't check it out.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, don't worry. I'll go back to the subject as well. Out of the ads. Okay, back. Welcome back, Mez. I paused as soon as you said ads. But yeah, like the Warhammer lore is incredibly hard to understand. And
yeah.
it leads to
Which
nothing,
is fine.
my friend. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, which is fine.
It was
but
just
yeah,
there for decoration.
I struggled with the ethos, like you said. I struggled with it for a bit. I was looking up a lot of stuff, and I was like, I am interested. Like, obviously, people love this universe, and also I have played other Warhammer games and really enjoyed them. Like, I'm really excited for Dawn of War 4, the Dawn of War games. I played the Dawn of War games, and I loved those.
Oh,
but yeah,
Destiny. I hate to be that way because Destiny's taking so many hits right now. Warhammer, there is so much Warhammer lore that it's intimidating.
Yes.
But Destiny actually does not have enough lore, accessible lore, because they took the parts of the game map that you paid for. So
yeah, which had the lore, which had the story.
It had the lore. Yeah.
So you either knew it or you didn't know it.
Yep.
You would never know it if you didn't know it.
Yep. And if the first game you had to unlock Grimoire cards through the gameplay in order to get any access to the lore too. So just I hate to say that Destiny has worse lore.
Yeah.
Very interesting, but worse because it's not accessible.
Yeah. Anyway, all of that is to say that like this is part of my whole thing about how we place too much stock and like we don't think about reviews in like we tend to place too much emphasis on reviews as like some sort of like weird objective experience that's going to capture everything, and it's like every review is just that one person's experience. And so like for me, Space Marine 2 is a 7 out of 10. Like I didn't hate it, but I just wished that I didn't like the feel of playing as my character. The guns didn't feel distinct enough, and I found the story at times I was like, I have no idea why this is happening and but these characters do, I guess. And other people probably played that and they're like, I felt like a Space Marine. I felt like I was like a 2,000-pound killing machine.
Well, and that's another major part is that it is a direct sequel to a game that is, I think, like, it was a 360 era game.
Oh, was it that far back? Wow.
Let me double check.
I believe you.
I don't know if you want to go against the Pentaforce, which is our thing right now. Space Marine.
I think probably like with the other games, this is the final boss fight, but then we can like clean up stuff that we still have to do, and we still have to like launch off the planet. So
2011. So I would say yes.
Oh yeah, that is Xbox 360 era.
If not, like uber early Xbox One. But I don't have a really good memory, if I'm being honest.
Persuade me to 1v1 you in an RTS game, Mez, I'll lose. I play RTS games against
3, Xbox
computers.
360, and Xbox Series X and S. So if you're a PlayStation person, you ain't got no way to play the first game.
Now that's interesting. I mean, I looked up a synopsis of the first game. It was less that I didn't understand. It wasn't that I didn't understand the plot of Space Marine 2. I just like, I struggled with the fact that I was like, wow, these guys are fully indoctrinated, huh? Like, there's no escape from all the bad.
Well, if they and that's the thing that was why like they kept like talking about the heresy and stuff like that in the timeline of the lore. There, they had just had like several of thousands of their essentially blood brothers just betray them all for the sake of wanton murder. And so they're just
wait, the
so
bad guys
upset.
are bad, but the quote-unquote good guys are also still bad.
Well, which I mean, isn't that the fun thing about like stories, right?
Yeah.
The good guys are kind of still bad 90% of the time. It's a matter of
Oh,
perspective and who's losing, like, who's losing something.
It so often happens
end
in
of the
video
day.
games that you end up being or like something you're doing is kind of shitty or you're a bad guy that I actually have a command on my stream
Yeah.
because that is just like, oh, this is the moment in the game when we realize we're the bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
Because it happens so much. But I also know that that's part of Warhammer is that like nobody is the good guys. I know that that's part of it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest. My viewpoint on who the good guys are the orcs because they're just doing their own freaking thing. They're just like, if we believe it, it's real. And I'm like, good for y'all. Good for y'all.
I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
Time. The way that their stuff works is like red makes it go faster, green makes it go.
Yes, if something's painted red, it
like,
does go faster.
Lasers, and like blue. Isn't blue like sneaky or something? I can't remember. But I mean, I was like, this is the most wholesome thing in that universe. Like, I
love that so much. I think the orcs and the fact that if they just believe it hard enough, it is true, is so fucking cool and so funny.
It's so funny. In a world,
so
like in an ethos where everything is so like dark and gritty, it's literally called grimdark.
Yeah.
And you have just guys that are like, I believe it.
I just believe that this is fast. They're
just Naruto. Believe it the whole time. The whole time,
so
and I love it.
ESO lore is very confusing because ESO itself is in a timeline at a spot where everything was long forgotten, which I guess does allow a choose your own adventure story. Yeah, they're able to do whatever they want because whatever they do won't affect the canon of anything else.
Oh, sneaky.
Purple is
Story
stealthy.
of the orcs dying because that guy went bang bang after his bullets ran out, and the orcs believed it, so they were still getting shot. Exactly.
So funny.
Like that's the best.
That's incredible. And maybe I would have enjoyed Space Marine 2 more if it had been the orcs who were the bad guys.
Right, and that's the first game too, right? Is that you're fighting orcs 90% of the time. And so this one was to like that continuation of like I think like the end of there we go. The end of the first game. And I think also the multiplayer experience felt a bit more balanced.
Okay.
Towards everything. And you still have like the AI in Space Marine.
That is true, even if you go and do the like operations.
But they were, I mean, AI in any game is not the greatest. Even though I'm not the biggest hater. I'd rather have like AI companions than nothing.
Yes.
That's me.
When I did the final boss fight in Space Marine 2, I got down to literally the final stand moment for the boss where he like you just have to shoot him in the weird demon thing in the eye and then you basically win the fight. And I went down and my closest AI companion
annoying.
Well, I had my AI companions were up. They could have rezzed me. I wasn't like dead. I could have been rezzed. My AI companion bugged out and he got stuck running back and forth against the edge of the arena and he wouldn't come over and revive me.
Oh, no.
And there's no way to just kill yourself in that game if you can be revived. So I had to sit there for a full like 90 seconds watching my AI companion move back and forth and not heal me while on the final part of the boss fight that I had just spent, like, you know, that I'd just been doing. So that was very frustrating. That was a frustrating moment of AI.
Yeah. Tyranids to me, makes Warhammer suffer. They're just not interesting enemies. Yeah, there's just something about an innumerable force that you're like, okay.
Yeah, they're really not interesting.
How do you win against something that has all of the resources?
They're also like such an old and in my opinion, really tired trope of sci-fi, which is that they're an enemy where if you kill like one, like the big important one of them, then they all die.
Oh, they all stop. Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so boring. There we go. Oh my god, how many shield variations does this guy have? Oh, it's all just shield variations at this point, I think.
Okay, I'm like, wait, are we dealing damage?
My shield.
I honestly can't tell.
I'm not.
There we go.
Oh,
His shield's
okay,
finally
there we
down. Jesus, that went on long enough. But yeah, I think that was the problem, Mez, for sure. I would agree with that. Maybe I would have had more fun if like the Tyranids were just this like faceless horde of enemies. Like there was no like, even when it got more interesting when the Chaos Marine, when the Chaos Marine showed up and there was actually a villain, it got more interesting. But I still have the other problems for me.
Yeah. Movement's a really big thing in games. If you feel like you're not moving through things fast enough, you're just like, it feels so. You feel like you're wasting your own time, and it might not be the case, but the way that you perceive it is a very
I think it's also just a problem of like the playstyle I tend to pick in games. Like I tend to Space Marines felt like very much like you were playing as like you were playing Unga Bunga. You were playing the big guy with the big gun, big sword in a game, and I always choose the like fast, nimble guy with knives or a bow. So it felt like I was being forced to play as like a barbarian when I wanted to play as like a rogue.
That's fair.
So that's just a playstyle preference. Like that's not the fault of the game by any
Well,
means.
and I'll say this to the main campaign of Space Marine. It in the operations, it doesn't let you have so much like choice as to who you're playing. You're still playing as like main characters. You're playing as the alternate squad throughout the
the one you send off to do like random other stuff.
Yeah. But you get to customize their entire loadout, choose specifically what weapon you want. There's several different archetypes, and some of which have like better mobility than others.
Okay.
But you're not given that in the main campaign at all.
Yeah.
And so it definitely feels like, I think, stifling a little bit. But, you know, right?
Just
like,
a preference though. Like I can accept that that's just a preference thing.
But maybe that it could be one of those reasons why it didn't review as well, because which I don't know, are you able to play operations on your own?
You are able to play operation. You either load in and then like you'll be randomly matched up with someone else who's also doing the same operation, or it'll just fill it with AI. I know because I did one operation.
Because I was like, is that maybe something that wasn't taken into account in the sense of like the Game Awards? Because I'm still a hater. Warhammer should have been on the Game Awards.
I know you really felt like it should have been nominated.
I could go into it, but categorically, like.
Squirrel's nuts. The Imperial Guard, when they do show up in Space Marine 2, I was like, damn, they look sick.
They are awesome.
I'll just lie down for a moment.
So do you hear the chirping of, there's no way we're stuck. Oh, no.
Yeah, we had to stick our finger in his butt to reset him.
Also, do you, hear the squeaking of all the enemies still in your ear? Like the voices of the damned?
I do not, no.
I feel like I just have a completely different auditorial experience.
You do. You're listening to it. You are listening to a different game than I am.
It's something. I lowered the volume. I was like, today,
as you can guess,
I have to.
As you can guess what class I would play, I would absolutely choose Rogue in ESO. I always choose Rogue or Ranger. Those are my favorite fantasy class archetypes.
Put it up. Just gotta justify my Skitari purchase in a month. True, squirrel. They announced a new class for Warhammer Darktide, which I don't know if you like games like Left 4 Dead.
I do. I've been like, I'm interested to play more games in like the Warhammer universe because like I'm like I said, I'm really looking forward to Dawn of War 4. I'm very excited for that game. And
they announced a roadmap too, if I'm right.
yes, and it looks so good. I was like, that's so much content. That like conquest mode looks really cool.
Yeah.
And I'm super excited for the Total War 40K game that's coming out, which doesn't have a release date yet.
One? Is it?
No,
the
still set. They did do Total War Warhammer, like the medieval setting.
Also,
but
did
they
we beat
also
the game?
announced we did beat the game, yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute. That's it? It's just pressing a reset button?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the end of the game, I guess.
All right.
But this one would be set and you would actually go between planets and you would like play at that scale. I'm really excited about that.
Cool.
And I heard Darktide is like Warhammer but Left 4 Dead, but I've never played it. But I would definitely be down to try it.
And it's more like it's the it's like I would say a down to earth experience in the sense of you're able to see the scales change a little bit. That's the biggest thing about Warhammer, right? As you saw from Dawn of War, because that's the big army one, right? Where you like you set up your armies and there's thousands of like characters.
I think that's Total War is when it's in the thousands. Dawn of War is just like our RTS, like StarCraft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hell diapers, but Warhammer. I've got some news for you, Azriel.
Yeah, Azriel, great news.
Warhammer and Hell diapers announcement.
Crossover coming,
but no info. I was like, you're gonna really?
Oh yeah,
so
I was like, of course Azriel knows. There's no world where Azriel doesn't know.
I heard Total War. When are we playing? I don't know. I probably won't.
Nightblade.
Soggers gave me inscription.
Is that the name of the rogue class in ESO? Azriel is Nightblade.
Oh, it's what you would play.
I mean, Nightblade sounds like the class I would play. Yeah, even just from the name, I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds like the class I would choose.
I checked it out not too long ago before they shifted into the seasonal change because I was like, I want to see before this next big moment because I heard they were talking about a really big update, and so I like checked it out and it is a much more like furnishing focused MMO. Truly, I was like looking at the systems and I was like, there are so many systems that feed into getting to craft like furniture that I was like, this is impressive. This is cool.
Yeah, I played ESO years ago. I played it very, very briefly, but like that was also when I was playing Destiny 2 full time, basically, and I was like, I don't have time for a second MMO.
Yeah.
A stealth assassin type of rogue. Sign me the fuck up. That is exactly my class type. But yeah, I mean, I'll have to check out Darktide. I mean, I'll have to take a look at it because they're adding Skitarii to Darktide. What is Skitarii? Is that a kind of space marine? I don't know.
So Skitarii are a if I'm hypothetically right, they're like a ground troop force of the what is it? Why can't I remember? Adeptus Mechanicus? Is that it?
Oh, okay. That's why Mez said praise the Omnissiah.
Exactly. Adeptus Mechanicus, thank you. And their whole thing is they worship the machine.
Yeah.
Which is funny because it's pretty much the same thing. So they basically worship the same across the board. There's like the Ecclesiarchy and then there's the Adeptus Mechanicus. They praise the Omnissiah. The Ecclesiarchy praises the Emperor, the Golden Throne. But in a like a bigger overarching lore thing, I'm pretty sure there's like a lot, they're like the same. Because the Emperor is like this holy figure. Who also might be dead, but also might be alive.
Who is maybe dead or like weirdly kept alive by the throne? Like technologically, he's like he's half dead or some shit. Yeah, I remember reading about that being like, Jesus Christ.
I know I'd get flayed alive if I was in Warhammer, but I'm not in Warhammer. The orcs
That is
are keeping
heresy.
him alive. And that's the thing I got the other day when I first got told was that because the things that the orcs believe are real, the orcs believe that the Emperor is real. So the one thing keeping the Emperor alive, holding
Is the
humanity, is the orcs. That's the way I see it, because I'm like, there's no other way.
That's
right? Like,
so fucking
so
funny. The orcs are incredible.
They're the best. They used so in like the way back when times. I don't know the timeline. But they used to be like this like hyper intelligent like species, and then like chaos happened and a lot of like death, and they got dumber over the years. But it just they got they have so much power, and I love it.
Oops,
They're
I
just
think
silly guys, and they have funny names like what was they have a racing game coming out called Speed Freaks with 2 E's. And the boom clapper is like one of their weapons.
Yeah.
And it's just
Well,
it's
don't they
so
go to
funny.
wah?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that the official name? It's just wah is when they go to war.
It's so funny.
So dumb.
It's also the reason that Yark is probably alive also. They have this like big enemy in humanity called Yarrick. They're like he's so tough that the orcs believe that he can't die except to this one orc boss. And
at this point, you're the
this
only
one
friend I
orc
ever
boss,
had.
because he believes
Cheers
that
to
he
us.
can't die to anybody but him,
and there's
that
one
just
more
makes
transmission
him
waiting for your
live. It's
habitat.
So funny.
funny.
I love that so much. That's great. That's fantastic. Like that's the thing they're sitting on that is the coolest. It's just that the orcs, if they believe it just becomes true. So everything in the universe is secretly sustained by orc belief.
The thing
Which just
is
means that it's like,
Yarrick
do they
is his
ever-
best friend also.
Could they ever do a thing where they like, God, has there ever been a thing where they tried to do like espionage shit with the orcs, where they tried to make enough orcs believe something to like make it true that they wanted to be true about the world?
Oh, like practice like psyops on the orcs? I don't
Yeah,
know.
could you
But
psyops
that
the
is
orcs?
funny. That would be funny.
That would be so funny. It's like, man, we want to do this thing. So the only like, we could go about like the difficulty of doing all of this short, or we could just psyops enough orcs to believe it's true that it would become true.
There were once a group of orcs that believed they were a tank, so they became a functioning tank. Have you ever seen a purple orc? No.
Oh, purple orcs are invisible. Have you ever seen a purple orc? It's true. They're invisible. That's so funny. Well, I gotta say I love that. That's probably the best part, without a doubt, of the entire Warhammer universe.
Yeah, honestly. And
Because
that's the
just-
sad thing about Darktide. It's like you're fighting like the forces of chaos and not the orcs. And I'm like, okay. But there is a plenty of other games where you're fighting the orcs.
Yeah.
Which is
But
funny,
that's-
but then I'm like, I don't actually want to fight the orcs because they're just here having a good time.
Are they? Like, because that's just a carryover from, like, because Warhammer, the original Warhammer, is not the 40k version, right? Like, Warhammer existed and then they made Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
So does the orc belief thing just carries over from what the orcs were like in the original Warhammer? They were like, well, in the original Warhammer, they just believed and that became true. So in Warhammer 40k, we're also going to make that true?
I am not sure. That's where it's like, oh, I have no idea.
Okay, we've still got a bunch of side quests, even though we technically beat the game.
Yeah. I was like, I'll go and get some like orange eggs on the screen.
Yeah,
not?
let's beat
We
the...
can literally web swing everywhere. There's nothing stopping us now.
Forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna watch this video that Slappy left us.
If you're
Yeah.
watching this, I've been defeated. Despite momentous odds and your obvious shortcomings, you've apparently overcome my varied and delightful challenges. To be clear, my only goal was
I love my cat to death, but I'm trying to train him to sit back when I'm filling his food and water dishes because he puts his fat head in the way and I make a mess and it's frustrating, but he's apparently starved and dehydrated every day. Oh yeah, if I listen to my cats, I would believe they've never eaten a day in their life.
life is full of important and meaningful activities that you could have been attending to.
Wait.
And so I saved the
Oh,
most
starved and
purpose
dehydrated. He's treating that. I was like, is your cat's just not?
for not doing any of that.
If he left to his own devices, he's like, I won't drink.
Farewell.
Which I'm like, same twin.
I think in Slappy's last message here, he just told us to go touch grass.
Wow.
Can't say I'm sad to see the
never.
loss to him.
No, I refuse. I'm allergic to grass.
Like, there's still some dirt to dig on Gunter and Alta out there somewhere. Oh, and that old javelin still needs some repairs.
Ah, there it is. Maybe. Oh yeah, there it is.
At some point, the orcs captured Yarrick. Gazcool then released him, but what scared Yarrick was that Gazcool spoke High Gothic to him without a single bit of orc accent in it. Damn, that is scary.
Ow, 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 ow. Where's the egg? I came here for the egg. There it is.
I also, are you at the one that's like on the east side of the map there?
Never eat. Yeah.
I also couldn't find that one.
It was like super high up.
Oh, okay. Okay, we still have to...
Problem, he drinks so much water every day, but you'd think he's never touched a drop in his life when I refill it.
I know.
That's actually me, though, also whenever I refill my water. I'm like... But I am almost exclusively a hydro homie. Like, it's probably been decade and a half since I've had a soda, maybe, and it wasn't willingly. I just don't like soda. I don't know why.
You're just not a soda fan?
Yeah. Which I'm like, I love a good like juice drink, but the spiciness of the water, I don't like it. Plus also, in a weird way, even though I love as many sweet treats as I can, 90% of the time, like, drinking soda, it just tastes like syrup, but like, bad. And I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't think that you're, by any means, wrong. It is just kind of like drinking some variation of watered down syrup. Okay, we've got several different things here. What planet has quicksand, do you think?
It's, probably the...
I would guess desert planet?
I was like, how do I say this?
The desert, probably, where the sand is.
Yeah, I have such a bad habit of just being I'm gonna answer your question immediately. That I don't think about, like, the tone, even though I don't have, like, an intention behind it, of, like, the way it could come off. So a part of me was almost like, the sand planet?
No,
I was like, please, for the love of God, mildly, my internal dialogue was screaming there.
Asked the dumb
Don't
question.
be an asshole. Like, please.
Do you think the snow planet has quicksand? No, that's fair. You would have been completely in the right to say that to me in that tone. I would have been like, no, you know what? Ask stupid questions, win stupid prizes.
I genuinely, this is the thing that tone frustrates me. If I could, like, just speak in a neutral tone that had no, like extra what is it? Not implementation, but,
emphasis?
Yes, extra emphasis. I would be so happy. I'd be so happy. Inflections, yeah.
Yeah, inflections. What is... I'm
trying to remember where, because do we have to die to the quicksand?
No, we have to... hold on. Kick 5 creatures into quicksand.
Are you kidding me? From downtown? Leave me alone.
Where is the...
Not quicksand.
We also have this quest to do... Oh, there it is. We have a quest to...
I remember having to let the sand take me in Remnant 2. Yeah.
Let the sand take you.
Oh, did you ever play Remnant? From the Ashes
I
or
played
Remnant 2?
I played Remnant 2 with Holly a
Yeah.
bunch. We loved that game.
Very good,
okay.
very good game.
Very, very good game. Okay. Somehow we have to make this do a thing. Don't know what the weird interaction. Is it just them eating it? And then they'll
Random
explode?
note, DLC characters added to Marvel Cosmic Invasion. They put in Cyclops and Thing. Let's go!
I saw that.
I'm sure it'll be
Very
fine.
exciting. What is this?
Cosmic Invasion is their, like, side-scrolling beat 'em up, right?
Yeah, Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Yeah, but Marvel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay.
How is Stalker's gonna play 2 characters at once? Wait. Yeah. You get to play 2 characters at once.
In what? Oh, in
Cosmic Invasion
Cosmic Invasion.
It's short.
Okay.
is the thing. It's
That's the
just
thing, I
a
was
little
like-
bit of a shorter game.
It seems unusual to me that they're like making. I know that like Marvel's whole thing now is like every Marvel game they want to be Marvel Snap.
Oh.
But well, just that like their whole like Marvel games whole thing is like every video game we release is just an opportunity for us to like add every Marvel character slowly over time.
Oh, okay.
You know, like first Marvel Snap, now Marvel Rivals, then even Cosmic Invasion is getting like DLC of additional Marvel characters. They're like, this is their whole business model, is like we take a genre of, and you know, Token Fighting Souls is coming out in the summer. Their whole strategy seems to be pick a genre of video game, put Marvel character in it, then add Marvel character over time.
Yeah. Is that a bad thing?
No, not a bad thing. This is not a critique, but it just is their whole model.
Hey! Yet another crash javelin.
Because I think it's such a large media, right? So it's like,
yeah. Well, they've got so much. They
but I
quite
do have a
literally
thing
won't
about
run
like
out of things.
not having a full product like on release. One of my biggest issues with Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is that a DLC came out after that goes smack dab in the middle of the game, and I'm like,
That is weird. I didn't end up playing that because I played Indiana Jones on
Truly?
Game Pass,
If you-
and then I
oh, okay.
did not have Game Pass anymore by the time the DLC came out.
Yeah. I thought you were meant that you hadn't played the game.
Oh no, I played Great Circle. I loved it. That was great.
Yeah. Right? It was so good. It was so good. I couldn't have
Very
played
good.
a less stealthy game though.
Your Indiana Jones had no stealth.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say the Indiana Jones doesn't have any stealth in it either.
Now that's fair. The Indiana Jones is not a
So I
stealth
was
god.
like, I'm playing to the lore actually.
You were the only one who played authentic
just-
Indiana.
It's just brutally murdering a Nazi and with like a hammer to the back of the head.
Yeah, just
No
punching
blood, though.
Nazis.
No blood though.
Have you seen Marvel Champions the board game? I think they have over 60 heroes. Yeah, or like Marvel Legends? Is that what it's called? It's like a deck building Marvel game that is basically the same thing. Like they made a deck builder and then they made like 80 expansions that are just adding other characters.
I mean, unreachable. We literally got all of the thingies, did we not?
Okay, what is it I need to, I mean, I'm not going to start now, but what am I supposed to do here? Look for other craft
We've gone
javelins
this
in the
far
star
without
system.
knowing. There's no need.
Yeah, exactly. There's some kind of new part. It must be up here. I see.
Yeah, it says prepare the javelin for launch, and I'm like, how?
Yeah. We need to scan. We need to find all these
That's
scans.
one of the parts you were missing. Now you should be able to print a new one.
There we go. Okay, where in this map is quicksand?
I'm like looking around.
Yeah. I'm like, do any of the areas say that they contain quicksand? That'd be really convenient. This area has tar.
It's Tweed. Just letting you know that a filthy cryopod has been detected. Find it, and we should have enough dirt to send to the lawyers.
Like, is the description of any area gonna say that there are quicksand?
Look what the cat tracked in. It's your favorite tech marine. You didn't know you missed. Probably because you didn't. Hi, Nightingale. Hope you're well. We were literally just talking about Warhammer.
We were. I was just did the same thing for the Emperor. Wait. What's the for the Wog? I've changed allegiances. I've been convinced to switch to the gospel of
You're
the
an orc boys now.
I'm an orc boys now.
They literally do the thing of like they spell boys with a Z.
Boys. Where are my boys?
That was good. That was a good impression.
Thank you.
That was good. Oh, sweet thread needle. Another one.
Okay.
Is that the one I can't get? No, I can't.
I'm like,
Had me coffee playing D4. Pretty good day overall. Nice. Also, I don't know if I said hi already.
was Ross the VA for Speed Freaks? I'd love the opportunity. Put me in a booth. Genuinely, if I could, I would love to get the opportunity to do VA in something. I can't wait until Creative asks me to do the VA for his game.
I will say there is a website that lets you put in auditions. It's called Casting Call. Wait, let me jump in for a second. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I might die here. Wait. Don't die.
Space travel is just so hard and so expensive. Who would have known? Nobody knew. Now, it's just another footnote on the All-Star Graveyard website. Failure.
Oh, still opening the menu like it pauses the game. Yeah, I know. I'm dying. I'm like, what happened?
How do we electrocute these?
Where is... Got the VO thing.
That doesn't work. It needs to be at one of the nodes.
Total Warhammer 3 is free this weekend? What? That's cool.
Oh, that's cool. I actually think I have Total Warhammer 3. Maybe from Epic it was free at some point?
We love Epic for that.
I feel like that's true. I would definitely have to verify.
Oh.
God dang it.
Oh my god, there's so many enemies.
Oh.
Leave me alone.
Why me? Just electrocuting myself.
Alright. Oh, I have to like activate it. Not that you'd get past the surface in just a weekend. Yeah, I'm like, is that the tutorial?
Oh, that's one. This cannot be the most efficient way to do the puzzle I'm doing, but it's what I'm doing.
I kind of feel like the most efficient way to do anything in this game is just web swing.
Oh, I'm trying to electrocute some mushrooms, and I feel like there's no way it requires you to make trails of the like electrical goo this long, but it's what I'm doing. Crisscrossing the whole dang map. Okay, there's one more. Where is it? Spider-Manning everywhere is obviously the solution. There's no version of events where you shouldn't be Spider-Manning. Okay, there we go.
Alright, that's that. Sweet.
Ow, stop it. Weird pink bees.
Oh man, I gotta light up the electricity. Or have I already done it? No, I'm missing like one area. Okay.
Oh, I forgot that's how
hey!
you kill. Hey! Oh wait, are we doing the
We're in
same
the
thing?
same area. Yeah.
Oh, sick! There, we did it! Yeah!
That's the green one, and then the next one.
Nice. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out where there's quicksand. I might just, like,
Honestly,
Google it.
yeah,
Google
I'm like,
it.
now I'm a bit confused.
Okay, hold on. We're just, having that moment where...
I mean, we beat the game, right? No spoilers to be had now.
No, we beat the game. Okay, I'm just gonna Google it on my phone real quick.
Twitch is offering subtitles for Milds, which is wild. It's because I have captions set up on the channel.
Oh.
I love subtitles. I love them.
Subtitles are excellent. Quicksand,
Now,
Revenge
do
of
my
the Savage
subtitles are my subtitles always accurate? No. Do I get scared because my subtitles are not always accurate? Because it's based off of the like Google Voice engine. That I'm gonna get something taken out of context. Yes, but you know.
We have to live with this fear. We have to live with this fear,
I'm just gonna have
unfortunately.
to deal with that because I want accessibility. What's your favorite subtitle? A full subtitle with a transparent background or with no background whatsoever?
I'm a really big fan of the subtitle, The Empire Strikes Back. I think it's just one of the best subtitles.
Oh, like
there's
a
ever
direct
been.
line.
Okay, I figured it out.
I like that,
The
I
game
like that.
lies. The game calls it quicksand, and according to the internet, it's actually the tar sand is what it means. So it's not, it's
okay.
literally called
Yeah.
something different.
In no way whatsoever. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna... Yeet. Okay, well, he hit the quicksand and exploded. I don't think that counts.
I, again, gotta appreciate that you're doing like all the get them to the tar, like bathe them, like all of those, and I'm over here like, I'm gonna go get this little egg.
Oh no!
Oh. Everything okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. When the thing is if you fall into the tar sand, you can't get out of it.
Oh.
I just didn't know that. We're all good. Okay, I need some more people to kick into the tar sand. I know, the Terminator 2 thumbs up as I'm underneath the tar sand dying. Okay, where's some more people I can kick into? Not people. Where's some more critters? I'm not doing this to people, that would be crazy. Where's some more critters I can kick into the tar sand? Now, this little guy who's under here, can I kick him out? Oh, nope. Well, there's other tar sand in other places. Tarzan. I'm gonna kick some furry little creatures into Tarzan, and they will die. I can't kick these flying guys in. That's silly.
A hydrate. Sorry, squirrel. Didn't mean to miss that. Okay.
Nice
Now it's gonna be like a higher area over there.
Yeah, this is really irritating. I know exactly how to do this, but there are no land-based critters to do it to. They must respawn eventually, though. Also,
After
not
all
until
that talk
today.
about being a water girly and you miss the hydrate routine, I know.
It's funny that it took until today for me to rebind some of the controls for this game on the controller, so that I'm no longer having to take my finger off of the thumbsticks to jump and dash and stuff. Could have been doing this from the start. Okay, good. The critters respawned. All right. Get over here. Get kicked. I don't claw grip. I've tried, Squirrel. I've tried to claw grip over the years. I can't. It doesn't feel natural to me.
Really?
Yeah. I am a weak, unclaw gripped person.
Oh, I can't say anything. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to play Hollow Knight.
Because of the claw grip.
Yeah.
Well, with this controller,
oh, true.
you can rebind it so that the claw grip isn't necessary.
Honestly, that is a incredibly large incentive. Don't get me wrong.
That's because it isn't natural. I can't even do two fingers, one on R1, one on R2. Like even that, I'm like pulling the trigger with my middle finger.
Middle finger, yeah.
Middle finger to shoot and aim. It's like my brain says no. Gives a hard pass on that.
Why are we claw gripping Hollow Knight?
Specifically, well, maybe you could say.
Well, I know platforming. It's, in my experience, pretty bad.
It is pretty intense. I know that, like, for example, one of the things with the Steam controller that the video that Mildly sent me specifically talks about is, you know, the like down attack attack in Hollow Knight that actually becomes really important for a lot of the platforming as the game goes on, when you have to like down attack the pogo. Exactly. You can bind pogo so that instead of having to do down and jump at the same time, you can just bind one of the back buttons to just execute that command so that you never fuck it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Fauna. I need to find there's a specific animal we're supposed to kill. Oh, these guys. Oh, I'll happily kill them.
Oh my god.
But I have to kick them to death. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, just to be able to bind that to a back button with the Steam controller is sick. Now, I own Hollow Knight Silksong on the Switch. So I have on a list of things I could potentially use my birthday money for to get myself an 8-bit dough ultimate controller with back buttons.
But if you don't play claw grip, are you even getting the full experience? Yeah, the early onset arthritis?
Yeah.
No.
You're not, and that's the thing. Okay. Okay, it's really funny to kick these guys to death. Because they fall over. Like...
Is it the tall guys?
Yeah, you just really boot them and they fall over, and it's very funny.
If you use the camera, can you put your face on Hornet instead? Can you play in mouse mode?
Can you play in mouse mode? Oh my god, I can't even imagine trying to play Hollow Knight or Silksong in mouse mode.
With a keyboard?
That's crazy. Now that only counted. Oh, the second one did. The third one I didn't kick to death technically. He apparently died from fall damage. You have the 8-bit. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at getting. Yeah.
Ooh, what is that one? 8-bit dough.
It feels
2?
smaller than most controllers. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, they just make a bunch of custom controllers. A few of them are like stylized around like classic controller designs.
Oh yeah, these are always really pretty.
Yeah, but they have
a lot of like collabs and everything too.
Yeah, I'm also been looking recently at there's 2 different brands that make them, but Pro basically Joy-Cons for the Switch 2. So they make the Joy-Cons bigger, so they actually have like grips built into them naturally, and then also have programmable back buttons for when you're in handheld mode. Which I'm looking at potentially getting those, but I mostly want the Pro controller for when I'm couched and being very serious about my gaming. Yeah, I'm looking at the 8-bit dough. I was looking at a bunch of different controllers. It sucks that I can't just connect the Steam controller to whatever console I'm using. I know that this is not a new complaint.
It needs to be universal.
Yeah, like
so
why is it? None of them are.
Do you think that it'll affect your like which system you purchase something on now that you have the Steam controller? You're like, I don't have to worry about it because I can always just map it.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like now I'm torn between 2 possible scenarios. I'm like, either I get like what I really wanted to find, and I cannot for the life of me seem to be able to find, is I was trying to find a controller with programmable back buttons that was compatible with both the Switch and the PlayStation. So I would just have to buy one more controller, and then I wouldn't have to make the decision of like, oh, am I going to put this on? Am I going to buy this on PC or am I going to buy it on console? Because whatever I want to, I can then programmable back buttons. But that doesn't seem to exist.
Yep.
Which is really frustrating. So yeah, now I am like, well, this makes me feel like I guess I'll, as intended, probably make more of my game purchases that I want to play on controller on Steam now.
That's cool. That's cool, and I'm building the info I need to be like, hey, let's get the Steam controller, babe.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, the other guy, that seems to be the problem, but I'm wondering if, so I bought a, because technically like Sony, like PlayStation doesn't work with a lot of like Bluetooth wireless headsets, but I bought a little like USB
because they have their own proprietary system, and they
exactly. Exactly, but I just bought a little USB like Bluetooth connector that works with PlayStation that I plug in, and now I can connect like my wireless earbuds or any of my Bluetooth headphones. I can connect to the PlayStation 5 and they work with this little dongle.
Nice.
And I'm wondering if that would work for something like I don't know, and I can't find out it like from the internet. I can't seem to find an answer. I'm wondering if I bought the 8-bit dough Ultimate 2, which connects to the Switch 2, if that would sync to that same USB Bluetooth dongle on my PS5, and that it would then recognize it as a controller with mappable buttons. I don't know, and I wish I could find that out before purchasing it, because I really do want to try to 2 birds, 1 stone if I can. So I just need to find some kind of controller with programmable back buttons that just connects through Bluetooth. That is compatible with either the PS5 or the Switch 2, and then can be basically, I can bypass to connect to the other one through just like the USB dongle. But it's hard to find that. Okay, and our last one, defeat 3 different enemy species by returning their own projectiles. What is the slap back button again? Is it just X?
Q.
Oh, you said Q.
Q for query.
Okay. Which?
Oh, sweet. That'll be an easy.
Is that just the melee button?
You do like a little like rock symbol, and with Q. At least that's what it was default, because I don't think I've made any.
Okay.
Changes.
Yeah, I don't know. Hang on, I'm just going at controls. Grapple, parry. Parry is right mouse button.
What?
Sorry, I think I asked
Your
you
aim
what's...
button?
No, right mouse button is the button to... That is now making me do a rock symbol. Yeah.
Huh?
I wanted the parry button. I think
Oh,
I maybe
you're
said...
using the Steam controller. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I think I maybe said words bad, and that didn't help.
I was like, right mouse button. What?
I did say right mouse button, right bumper. Like I said words bad.
It's all good.
But anyway, yeah, that's my dilemma. So if anybody in chat, happens to know how you can, knows of a mappable back buttons controller that can sync to the PS, that works with the Switch 2, and can sync to the PlayStation 5 if you have a Bluetooth dongle plugged into it, I'd love to know before I make a purchase, because I really don't want to make a purchase and be wrong.
Yeah, that is the worst thing, right? New scannables. Let's go.
Oh, does this guy shoot projectiles that I can smack back at him? Did I just do that successfully? I can't tell.
He's a gamer.
I think I'm doing it?
He's him.
Oh, I missed. Whoa, whoa, bro. Oh, yeah, I did it. Okay. I think I only did it once, not multiple times. But it can be done. So I researched a bunch because my kid... Oh, you go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's... No, because that's yours, because it's your dilemma.
I researched a bunch because my kids mostly game on the Switch while I'm mostly on the PC. I looked for a solution for Switch and PC and there was nothing that came up. Usually if it works with Switch, it wouldn't work with anything else. But that was last year and I think they had it coming soon for a new Bluetooth Ultimate 2 that would work, but I haven't actually checked since. Okay, so it might be the Ultimate 2 because I think if it's compatible with the... I think that the thing... This is the thing where I think this is true, but I just haven't been able to verify it. If it's compatible with the Switch 2 and it's compatible with PC, then I should be able to make it link to the PS5 with the dongle I purchased, because that's the whole purpose of the dongle.
What's the dongle name, if you don't mind me asking?
It is called... Can't remember. Hold on.
No, it's okay. You can also send it to me later.
I can find it on my Best Buy app in my purchase history. Because I also had to look up the right kind of dongle so that it actually worked. It is called the U Green, like the letter U green, one word.
Okay, keep going.
USB-C Bluetooth adapter for PS5.
Nice.
Now, it is specifically an audio adapter.
Yeah.
So it might not work.
Oh, yeah. Because they, if I'm familiar, they utilize different Bluetooth channels.
Yeah, they use different.
Which is why you will never. It will take a long time for a headset that is also wireless to have a good mic.
Because of the Bluetooth channels?
They're just two, yes. There are two things that are just not compatible traits.
Interesting.
Because they're using the same resource essentially. And so you won't really ever get like super good quality audio from something that's utilizing Bluetooth.
Okay. That makes sense though. Yeah, they're just on different, they're using the same thing, so it can't do both at the same time.
Exactly.
I'm gonna take us back to our base because I think we can do an upgrade now.
One moment though, because I'm right on like a purple thingy.
I pressed every wrong button trying to abort there. Just make a
like
bigger
the countdown's
headset.
getting really close. Like,
Well, I have another Bluetooth thing. I guess I might just have to pull trig and just like order it and be wrong. And then worst case scenario, I just have to have a different controller with programmable back buttons for each console.
can't you return it too if it just doesn't fit the need?
Yeah. Yeah. I could.
Also, I'm good to teleport now.
That's the other thing. I could always just say this doesn't fit my needs and return it.
Yeah.
But the only way I could ever know would be, it seems at this point, the only way to know is to test it.
Will you send me though that link to the
Absolutely.
Ugreen?
It's
Yeah.
so cheap, and yeah, you just plug it in and then your Bluetooth headset connects to that, and that translates the audio for you as if it's coming out of like the quote unquote speakers of your TV. It just reroutes the audio through the USB port. It's truly one of the best little, like, it's so tiny, you just stick it in and it works perfectly.
That's awesome. Ugreen is a very good brand in my experience. It's what I use as my handheld dock to the TV.
For your Legion Go.
So, I use a display port to HDMI adapter, and I am able to get like 4K 60 if it was able to do that. But I get at least like 1440 to whatever the, not 1440. I don't know, whatever the resolution is on my on the TV, and like 60 FPS.
Right.
Is good,
Yeah.
but that also comes down to what the TV itself is capable of. I actually learned a lot about TVs and how much latency they have. What am I looking at?
Do you not have a Switch controller ready? Can you not just program the back buttons already on the controller? The Switch Pro controller doesn't have any back buttons. When I say back buttons, I mean these ones. But the Switch Pro controller doesn't have back buttons. So checking real quick, the 8-bit Ultimate 2 Bluetooth does connect with Switch 2, and PC. Yeah, but like I think the 8-bit comes with its own dongle, its own Bluetooth dongle for connecting, which would also be a problem. Or would just be a problem because that wouldn't link to the PS5, and that's the reason. You have a Switch controller with back buttons. Yeah, see, that's just what I'm looking for. You just gotta make sure you're getting the Bluetooth and not the 2.4 only. I think I could probably jerry-rig it, because and these headphones, like my PC doesn't have a built-in Bluetooth. I just have a different Bluetooth dongle that I use to connect my wireless headphones to my PC, but also like my Xbox controller to my PC before I got the Steam controller. So I'm hoping that dongle, if I plug that into the PS5.
What if they make a dongle that lets you use your Steam controller?
Now, see,
What if
I
there's
did.
a dongle that does that?
There is.
What?
There is a dongle that does that.
Whoa. Okay.
But it is a little bit above my skill level in terms of using it, because it is it's called like the HID remapper, and you have to like build it yourself.
HID remapper. Open source programmable adapter for USB input devices with a wide range. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Let me think. Etsy. Because the peoples that have a 3D printer, they go off.
That's true.
They're like, I'm gonna do everything.
I always try to see if there was some way that, like I could just order a pre-built one from somewhere, because apparently
I might have found 2 places. Give me one moment.
Amazing. Oh my gosh. Because when I was looking, I was the only options I was seeing was like ordering from
HID
Europe.
remapper?
I believe so, yeah, if I remember correctly.
Wait, and you wouldn't want to order from Europe?
Not that I wouldn't want to order from Europe, but I was just only seeing options from Europe, and the best one I saw was sold out.
This should stop you ending up impaled on a random planet like those other explorers.
No.
Oh, I just unlocked a drone glider for us.
Oh, was this the oneswitch.uk?
Yeah.
I see, I see.
Warning, incoming game. Warning, incoming game.
We have so many 3D printers, so I can just unlock all of these. Anyway, that would be the most convenient thing, but it seems the trickiest to get. But I could probably look into it, and it's probably cheaper in the long run, because I think really what you just need is like to quote unquote make it yourself. You just need any USB dongle that like basically you can plug the Steam controller puck into, and then you just have to like, then the software is open source, or the firmware is open source, so you just download it and put that onto the USB dongle to set it up, and there's like steps on their GitHub on how to do it, and then it will do it for you, and then it allows you to translate the Steam controller for the Switch, for the PS5, for everything.
Have you been like recently like looking into it?
Yeah, like literally this morning.
Ah, I see, I see.
But so it might actually be super possible. I
didn't know how long the other versions, because when I was seeing it, it was like version 3, version 8. And I'm like, oh, that's a big leap.
Yes, exactly. And it's like, which version do I need? It seems like it's just maybe a little bit too complicated for me. But I would love to be able to use my Steam controller on everything.
Yeah.
And Steam's doesn't want me to do that, apparently.
That is high praise, though.
But the new Bluetooth version is having 2.4G for low latency for PC, and the Bluetooth for Switch is nice, and they have a USB wireless adapter you can get that says it should... Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Is this for the 8-bit Doe one, other guy? The new Bluetooth version of the Ultimate 2? Says it should work on PS5. Oh yeah, yeah. When I was looking up controllers, Squirrel, I was seeing people talk about how the Edge is a really great controller, but its battery life is terrible.
Can confirm, and also as like having had it for, I'd say like it's probably been a year. Well, I forgot something.
What?
And it was to start the recording.
Oh no! And we beat the boss!
To be fair, it went so quick, that ending. And I don't know if I knew a single thing. So we could genuinely I could just start it and be so nonchalant, right, chat?
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
The real ending is us fixing the javelin, so.
Yeah. Hey, YouTube. Welcome to part 4 of Revenge of the Savage Planet.
What's up, YouTube?
We haven't beaten the game.
No.
And we're in it, exploring and grabbing the resources so we can repair our javelin.
What a normal thing to begin this recording with, that we didn't beat the game.
I will say, just a really very small point. There was like a small little like boss fight you missed, where we like beat like a little robot guy and then stuck our finger in the reset button of a character named Slappy, but that's about it. And something like the credits rolled, but honestly,
they were so short.
It was so short. It was so short. So welcome in, YouTube. I mean, I don't want them to miss out on the javelin. I'm not gonna lie, that's been the thing we've been working towards the whole time.
Yeah, that's what I'm treating as beating the game, like.
Honestly.
That's the mystery we're solving.
What was I? Oh, I was showing off the Vantage controller though. It has like, it wears off on the back on like the rubber bit, so it's come up. But that's my only dilemma.
With the Edge?
Its triggers are really cool on the back though. I'm able to like take them out. I use them all the time. Aaron doesn't though. It's kind of weird.
A lot of what I've seen people say about controllers with remappable buttons that work with the PS5 are that like the downside's always, oh, but if you get this, you won't have adaptive trigger, you won't have haptic feedback, and I'm like, that's fine. I turned both of those features off.
Yeah, my hands would like the break, please.
Yeah, I was like, the adaptive triggers just makes pushing the buttons on the controller shouldn't be difficult.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that we had the glider. Did we just make all of this stuff?
I just unlocked the glider, yeah.
Oh my gosh, you hero. This is rad.
So we have this now.
Well, see, YouTube, you didn't. Honestly, the real game has been unlocked.
There you go. Just accidentally
You haven't missed anything.
Yeah, this is what you really wanted to see. Credits aren't real. I didn't see anyone's names. I didn't look at the credits.
Hey, we could look them up. We could run we could run it.
Where is the way down from here? Why am I... Oh, here it is. I was like, why can't I find it? It's right here.
Let's be honest. We weren't watching my gameplay with all the noises.
If people came back after the first 3, given the audio...
That's true. Back at the finale, and they're like...
audio.
That's a good point. That's a great point.
They're into it. They're into the audio.
Which, I guess no judgment. But like a little.
I'm not saying I'm gonna judge you, but I am.
Yeah.
Okay, how do we...
I know what you are.
A pomegranate. This is how we do this.
Ow. Oh, did we get like pomegranate?
Wait,
like
no, it's
we're able to hold the pomegranate stuff?
We are able to hold pomegranates. Actually meant this. Yeah. New suit piece, red shirt suit.
Another missing part scanned and ready to print. You're almost home already.
Hell yeah. Okay, what else do we need to do? Defeat an Isocon and Lavacon using each other's projectile. Defeat ice with lava, defeat lava with ice. How? Defeat 3 frozen creatures by bouncing a single bounce shot between them. Defeat 3 creatures by stomping them from 20 meters high. Okay. At once or individually? Game.
Green. Blue flower.
Individually is the answer.
Oh, did I really not grab that? Silly goose. Okay. Nothing else here, so I bet that's all the way.
Oh, that was also where I could have frozen this.
I'm gonna perish.
For another frozen. Freezer bobble. I bet you there are places. I think I'll just wait till those guys respawn. Now, how do we make the flyers hit each other? That's
bait.
Oh, what is bait something? Oh, the bait grenades. Right.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Okay.
I'm saying maybe. I'm not gonna lie. You're the one that's been like the animal whisperer here.
No. I think you're totally right. Hey. I need these guys to all come over here. Please come over here. Hey. Get over here. And... Oh no! Why didn't that bounce? Wait, I thought our shots were supposed to bounce. I swear I unlocked that ability. Okay, hold on. Character, weapon.
Huh.
Oh, I have to charge it. Okay, I did that completely wrong.
Oh.
What matters?
Oh, it has to be in the purple, maybe? Like the purple charge shot?
Oh yeah, if we get up to purple. Let's see. Let's test it on this. Well, that just vaporized it, so I don't know if that would have made it bounce, but...
Oh.
It might have bounced if they had been together. Yes, the purple is what bounces. Good call, Mildly. Thanks. I'm not here making a fool of myself.
Oh man, do I really need acid?
More of these. One.
I'm
Two.
supposed
Perfect.
to be an acid guy out here. A little acid pot. No.
Get over here, you. Get over here.
I guess I'll check inside.
Okay, and charge it up. Oh, they weren't close enough together. Fuck. God damn it. It did bounce, but
First
they
time
weren't
you
close enough.
cursed this playthrough, you were so like, damn!
I
This
felt
is
so
the
strongly
angriest
about.
you've been.
I know. I felt so strongly about how poorly that went. God dang it. Okay. We really have to be close together to complete this challenge. Those ribs smell good, Ivory. Can't be
What
talking
sort of
about
ribs?
You can't be talking about the
Are they
ribs you're
like
making and not share them with us. Come on. Make enough for everybody. Might have to walk away so these.
I don't know if that's how I was supposed to get in here, but hey.
But it worked.
Yes! Come here.
Okay. Come on.
Okay, I was like, isn't there a teleport thingy here?
Do this, you silly little monkey creatures. We can do this. Nope, that guy died instantly when I shot him. So maybe he can't do this, but the rest of us can. And... yeah, I did it.
Where? It says one.
That was
Where's
actually
the
kind
other
of tough.
one?
Okay. I think, if I'm remembering correctly...
Ow.
Where?
My bones.
Mission objective area. Okay, where is the experimental Rob X?
Blue flower, red thorns. Blue flower, red thorns.
Blue flower, red thorns.
Is it up or down?
There it is.
I saw the little indicator. Oh, there it is. Behind the waterfall.
Of course,
Sneaky.
wouldn't be a video game.
Amazing! Pointless, but amazing!
Okay. Blue flower, red thorns. Alright. I gotta go find these flying guys and get them to attack each other.
Back to the ground. Or wait, yeah, ground. Because that one is another of the acid things I gotta melt down.
Between being able to grapple anything, the glider, and having triple jump, your movement in this game by this point is so good.
Yeah. I won't lie, the glider is the best thing ever because I don't like yell every time I move. It gets a little bit better.
Oh, please, please attack that one. I put bait on it. No, don't miss. This is, you guys have one job. Nice.
Okay. Oh, that's how hot it wants me to go. Okay.
Now fire blast
There
that
we
one.
go. He's candy.
That's
all of the
Ooh,
yeah, all the work.
well
pieces.
done.
What
Please,
is this?
please stop missing. I don't like this challenge because it's entirely dependent on these flying guys hitting each other.
Yeah, with the excellent aim.
Yeah. Just please, just you can do this. Shoot each other, please.
I believe in you.
I don't think your aim could possibly be this bad.
How do I get in there? Bert's frozen grotto.
And I'm out of bait. And I'm out of bait. Please.
Oh, it's in there.
I can. He's covered in so much bait. Now I wonder, will it count if I kill him using lava?
If I had to guess about the cruelty of the game,
Okay, it does not seem to count if I do it.
nice bomb flower time.
Any? All right, guys. All right, you guys can do this. Okay, you can attack each other. I believe. Okay, you just did so successfully there, but the wrong person got attacked. Oh my God! Stop being so hard to hit. God damn it! This one also sucks.
You are a hero.
I'm going to get us this upgrade. Hey, move around so goddamn much. There we go. You did it, but I didn't complete the mission, which has me worried.
Nice. Last red shirt.
Defeat and wait, are these the wrong? Wait, am I using the wrong creatures? I swear to God, if these are the wrong creatures.
That would be.
No, they're the correct creatures,
Okay.
but it didn't count either of them as being killed by.
Okay. By the other?
Defeat an Iceon and a Lavacon using each other's projectile. Defeat lava with ice. Defeat ice with lava. I feel like I did that.
Oh, wait. Are you parrying it at them?
No. I'm not, but you're right. That's probably what it registers.
Red. I'm sorry, because I did
No,
lead
you're
with
100% correct. And then it was super easy. It's almost as if I did it in an unnecessarily complicated and hard way.
I did tell you the first one, so that I'm got to take responsibility on that. I was like, oh yeah, the bait, right?
Nope,
They gotta kill each other.
You had both solutions. You set me wrong, but then you set me right, so I think that it evens out.
Let's see. Does the peaks have anything? No, I think actually we might be good here.
Okay,
So
that was also everything we needed for another upgrade.
Gaming. We're gaming.
Absolutely gaming. Okay, are you good for us to go back to the habitat then, or are you working on something
Yeah, I'm at teleporters.
Oh, perfect. Let's go.
Mildly confident, some would say.
That's all you need. You just need a mild amount of confidence, and then you
People have
learned.
gone
We
further with
iterated.
less.
We experimented.
What was the upgrade you were working on?
It was just the challenges to unlock more
Oh,
upgrades.
the
I
other
don't-
stuff.
Yeah, I don't know that it's
That's one
unlocking
thing
a
I'm like,
specific one.
that takes forever.
Yeah,
But
it does.
because I feel
But-
like, because we didn't get like a whole lot of that info until after of like all of those challenges, right?
Yeah, well, we were sitting at one. We got one, but we just never completed it. So I think we were just sitting partially completed on one for a while.
Oh, okay.
You
Let's
have completed
go.
my third challenging checklist. I apologize for the underwhelming nature of the celebration, but I've been forced to make do with what I have. Check your
Congratulations.
printer for more upgrades.
Oh,
clears
Vice
them.
President of Exploration?
We also have gotten so much money from doing this.
Now,
Okay,
I
so we have a
unveil
power
the
suit
final
now.
batch of
The red
challenges.
shirt, that
Complete
makes me
these,
smile.
and you will have access to all the gear I've barricaded behind.
All right, we just need one more
creativity
upgrade and we can
and
launch
skill.
our ship.
2,500 for the first minute and 42.
That's a jump pack.
Oh,
Wonder what it would be like to fly. Well, now you can
yeah,
for at least a
I
few
just-
seconds.
I
Oh,
was like, we gotta get that. An
upgrade
advanced
allows
launch
you to
booster.
move while you charge a gun. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of didn't think we had charge jumps.
Yeah, that's also news to me.
Create the charge shot to add devastating explosion at the last target. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We kind of have a ton of the resources. Just the green is what's getting like a little bit.
Oh yeah, I just used the last of the green slurry.
All right.
But I think everything else is. Oh no, there's a few things here.
I love that we
Upgrades to our
have
gun.
upgrades for the javelin.
Yeah. Just need one more.
And we
Liquid
can't
cooled
even
heating.
use it.
Nope. But we need to upgrade it in order. I think that in order
It
for us to
better
fly
let
away,
me fly.
that would be sick.
Oh,
That
or
would be-
wait, is that what like lets us fly in style?
I think this is what lets us leave.
Oh. Oh, the actual ending of the game.
Yeah, the real
Um,
ending.
Is there
That we saved for
where else do
YouTube.
we need to go? Yeah. Yeah.
So we have one last 3D printed piece to find.
Oh,
On
okay.
on Quasadron 9.
On the pretty place.
Yeah, on the pretty planet.
Best place to jump around though? It is pretty fun.
But we might as well finish. I want to finish these challenges. I want to get all the upgrades.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I might as well because I'm already grabbing all the stuff.
Mm-hmm. Not going for a not a 100% run, but you know, I'm not gonna leave.
Yeah,
I
don't want to do the codex scans. That's the only thing. Like,
No.
I'm doing them my best, but some of those planets have like 92% done. And I'm like, you son of a gun.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, I'm not doing it.
It's gonna be like 6 like tiniest things, and I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, if the scan didn't like limit your field of vision, so
if
that
it just told you what you were missing, that'd be great.
Yeah, exactly. That would be a lot better. So, not aiming for any of that, but we can. But I hate leaving. I'm not gonna end a game with incomplete quests in my inventory that I could complete. All right.
Now, how do we
Here.
fly? Did they say we could fly?
Oh yeah, they did say something about being able to charge a jump, didn't they?
Yeah.
No, if you hold it, you just glide, so it's not holding it.
Is the button.
This is part 4. We're basically done. What's the comparison from the first? Can you remember? Can you remember how many times we had to, how many streams we did for? I feel like we beat Journey to the Savage Planet in like 2 streams.
Oh yeah, it was a. Actually, I'll pull it up right now.
For sure.
The comparison from the first, it, in my opinion, plays a lot better.
Oh, it's such a better
you
game,
had some
yeah.
optimization issues.
Yeah, but even with the optimization issues, it's still definitely better.
It was 3. We had 3
3
parts.
streams.
Amazing.
They're
Technically,
slightly longer.
I hope everyone made it back safely. But if they
and
didn't, then these parts are yours for the taking.
I will say the story
And that's the
didn't get
final
me as
missing
much.
part. Nothing should stop
In
you
this
now
one?
from finalizing the repairs on the Javelin.
Oh, I
back
was
at the
barely
base.
paying attention to it, yeah.
Yeah.
I was
The
just like,
first
I
one
get
though
it.
was kind of this like funny like capitalistic humor stuff, and then this one is just
Yeah.
like it just didn't click really.
Exactly, I do agree with that. The gameplay's better, the story is just kind of the same thing again.
Yeah.
And not improved because of that. That's true. We did do the third stream when we played the first one was for the DLC.
Come here. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no. I didn't wrangle it.
Okay, so we now have the ability to make the last piece of the javelin, but we don't want to do that yet. That's the real end game. The true ending. No, I mean, well, the same thing happened when... Yeah. The same thing happened when we played Abiotic Factor, to be honest. I barely paid attention to the story because I was so busy just having fun with my friends. I was not paying attention to the story.
Anyone really pay much attention to the story though when it's with friends? It depends actually, because sometimes I'm a huge lore nerd, but like something like this where it's like that it's a parody, like a humor thing. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, it's fine. Yeah, I get it. I know what your jokes are.
I'm not gonna, I'm like, I'm not gonna miss necessarily anything.
Yeah.
I did think about it this morning, but I didn't end up having enough time. But about like going back to watch the cutscenes because they're all in the computer.
True, and just being like, what was happening in this game?
What did happen? Lore reminder, I actually don't have it this time. I think we landed on a planet after getting like over cryogenically frozen. Then when we called like our boss, the people that we like signed up to go here for, they were like, damn, you're alive? And then we were supposed to like populate an area. They said that we owed them. I think we argued with that, and then that's been it. I think that's
somehow our old boss became involved. I think we maybe left working for one company, and by the time we got here, we were working for a different company.
Yeah, Alta. There were
of it.
2 companies, Alta and
Yeah.
Tweed Industries or something.
Yes, that sounds right.
Oh no, Alta and Kindred. That's it.
Kindred, that's right. Okay, there.
Kindred was the first one.
Yeah, Kindred in the first game. Yeah, they got bought by the company. Okay, I'm very confused. Multiple of these green slurry puzzles seem to involve somehow going underground. But I can't figure out how to get underground.
I think I had to kill that.
Sorry about the screaming birds, guys.
All right. Okay. All right.
Is there some kind of underground section in this map? No, there's not. Why does it feel like underground completely? Oh well. What are the challenges? Make 10 Mito slimes burst simultaneously or close to it.
Oh, the green goopy guys? Is that what that is?
Is that a Mito slime? Yes, they are. Make 10 of them burst simultaneously?
Yeah, there's a lot at the base planet.
I'm wondering if there's a ton of them somewhere on this planet.
Oh wait, are the challenges per planet?
They seem to have been, because the specific sometimes they're specific creatures that we have to do stuff to.
Oh, okay.
And that's, so far it seems like it's been telling us to go from one planet to the other, so I'm like, there must be somewhere here where there's just a ton of those guys. 10 of them at once feels like a lot.
He's scanning. Oh,
Okay.
there we go.
Ah, there's the drawbacks.
Oh. There we go. And slam. And welcome to the jam.
Oh, that's far enough.
No.
I want the big guy to eat it.
Here we go.
I want the big guy to eat it and explode. Okay, doesn't look like he's going to. The game's no fun. The game won't let me make the big insect explode.
You're like, I'm done?
You know, I was gonna complete all the quests, but then they wouldn't let me make the big insect explode. Oh, apparently they won't let me let the birds explode either. Seemingly nobody wants to eat this.
What the heck? No one wants to explode?
Nobody wants to explode at all. Well, that's here.
Okay.
What do you mean?
This is like over here.
Eat that! Stop screaming and eat that.
Oh, what is this? No. No.
Oh. Maybe this is one where they don't have to eat it. But it somehow affects them if I put it on them? These things are so funny.
Yeah, that's... Oh. Okay.
Fuck. Come on, somebody eat it.
I'll give you your points back, Squirrel. That wasn't a proper lore reminder. I love you, Grapple. You're the best. I'm going up a slide. You did your best. I gave it my all.
What was the lore reminder request for?
Oh, it's just a reminder of the things that's going on in the game at the moment.
Oh, in the current game. Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm.
Well, listen, we barely know what's going on, so.
Cause like I love reading lore.
Me too.
I read like every single lore piece I could in Avowed, and it is a wordy game.
Oh yeah, it is. That is absolutely a wordy game.
A good old 40-hour playthrough into what, 80 or was it 90? I've gone backwards. Light bomb.
What? Not even where the game told me to.
Oh no. I had to.
Okay.
Oh man. Can I explode it with a bomb?
Nice.
How do I slam up?
How do you slam up? There's gotta be a way.
Somehow, sliding is slower than grappling.
What more
It's crazy,
could you possibly...
the consequences of my actions.
more
Jumping
could I
up a ramp
possibly-
that you're supposed to go down,
Hey, I've done it.
and then finding a wall you can't open. Piece of candy.
So it must have to interact with one of the flowers? Makes sense. I also only have 10 seconds to use it, which is not a lot of time.
Where is that?
I'm also annoyed because the game gives you an on-screen like thing showing you the trajectory of the thing you're gonna throw, and it's wrong.
Yep, 100%.
It does not throw where it says it's going to. If it's slightly short. Okay,
Hey,
I'm just gonna
Ow.
look this up. I'm just gonna look this up
Valid.
because I don't know what it's asking me to do here. I wish the game's name wasn't so long to type in. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Rob X.
It's
Quest.
a little wordy.
A bit of a long title. Here we go.
Oh my. Give me that. All right. Now where is?
Not answering.
There we go.
No, stop. Here we go. How does one do? So far, these are not helpful.
More goo. Screaming bird. Oh, I'm supposed to use the magnet. I'm like just trying to create the spawn, thank you.
Oh, in order to do the Mito Slimes one, I forgot if you shoot them, they break into smaller individual ones. So you have to. That's how you can get 10. Is you blast them into tinier ones. What is the name of this?
Oh,
quest
so
that
it
I'm
wasn't
trying to do?
super hard.
No, not as intense as I thought. Okay, I just have to put in the proper name for this quest, maybe, and then it'll do. Interstellar Geographic quest.
Maybe a bird's eye view. Sure is. Okay. So
That's a different
where
quest.
is the electrical outlet? There it is. Oh, it's literally the same exact puzzle.
Oh, getting it to eat the Grob X requires the animal to not have seen you or reacted to you. That's why the fourth is so hard. And the Grob X is way up above, so you have to aim it from up there and also not get spotted. Oh, okay, so I'm getting spotted is the problem.
Brody. Stealth? In my web swinging video game?
I know, in my
It's more
Spider-Man
likely than you
game,
think, actually. Yeah. Love good old mandatory stealth missions.
apparently I'm currently spotted.
Oh, are you hearing the Western music?
No, that's the thing. I don't think I'm visible at all. But it's not eating it, so it clearly thinks that I'm visible. So I'm just gonna run away. Mandatory stealth. Bleh. I love listen. I love me a stealth. I love me a stealth mission. I told you I'm a rogue. I love me a stealth mission, but I get it. Don't make it mandatory in a game that doesn't otherwise have it. Don't make it just this like one-off weird thing.
Have you played the Metal Gear games, Ross?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have. I've played. I've played Metal Gear Twin Snakes and Metal Gear. Oh, there we go. I got it. Oh,
nice.
That was underwhelming. Data collected. Ding dong.
I played Metal Gear Twin Snakes and Metal Gear Solid 2. Those are the only Metal Gear games I've played.
You missed the best one, though?
Which one's the best one?
Oh, Sneaky. Survive, squirrel. But
Metal Gear Survive?
Snake Eater. No,
I've not played Snake Eater.
Oh, so I don't think me saying Snake Eater went through then. Feels bad, man. But yeah, Snake Eater.
I have not played Snake, but I want to because they put out that Delta
Yeah.
remake, and I
I'll
do
be
want to play
honest,
it.
you will enjoy, I think, as an appreciator of games and their history and everything. I think you would appreciate the original more than the new one. It also kind of just translates better all of the quirkiness of the Hideo Kojima game into the older version. It still plays fantastic.
Okay, because my instinct is always to assume that the remake is going to be, you know, like the better, you know, more refined, more accessible version. But you think that the original version is better as a play experience than Delta?
Yeah. I mean, there's going to be optimizations for sure, but the OG isn't like... It's like playing Resident Evil 4 again. It's just a different experience.
Gotcha. No, okay. No,
You know?
that makes total sense. Yes, because there
And
are
then
differences.
and when you look at like what OG 4 is and like how it compares like currently, you're just like, this is just so impressive.
Yes. No, you're totally right. That's an excellent comparison because yeah, the original Resident Evil 4 and the Resident Evil 4 remake are very different.
Yeah. Delta
Not
remake is close enough that you can go either way, but price difference, which is also nice, and you would have a greater appreciation, I think.
I see. Okay.
Oh, but which one comes with Ape Escape mode? That's true, actually. I take that back. Ape Escape is in the remake one.
Okay, so only Delta has Ape Escape.
Yeah. Hey, that's a big deal for a lot of people.
That's probably pretty important.
It's all junk.
Oh.
They are hiding their
Bones,
filth on
dude. I
alien
hate
worlds.
these like baboon
Parasites.
dudes. Perish.
Wait, is that not the thing? Oh my god, what do you want me to scan here? Hey.
Is that the Megan I heard?
That is the Megan.
Whoa! Hi, Megan!
Molly says hi. She says hello.
So cool. Main concern could be if the remake runs well enough for you. Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. Depending on what system you played on.
Sorry, what was that?
Main like contingent would be like not contingent. Thing would be how well it would run on whatever you played it on.
Oh yeah, I was thinking probably for that, like probably PS5 is what I'd go for. Makes the most, I think makes the most sense. But I don't know. I guess like now I got the Steam controller. Why not Steam?
Why not? And then you're able to put it all on one. And then when the Steam machine now comes out, I don't know if the Steam machine actually is. That I'm still so torn.
I think it's enough.
You know, on
Oh,
whether or
it'll
not
even
the
come
Steam
out?
machine will what yeah that. But the Steam frame's coming out for sure. It's
they wouldn't lie to us.
Receiving another message
No.
from Gunter Harrison at the Habitat.
I'm
sure he's
so
in a
copium on
great
that one.
mood.
But I mean like performance wise, how well it would run and how good of an investment it is
Well,
as
I'm
essentially
sure
as a home console.
I'm sure that like in the same way that I played Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes and Metal Gear Solid 2 as stream games, I'm sure that people would want me to play Metal Gear Solid 3 as a stream game. So it becomes a question of if it's well enough optimized on PC that it doesn't run the risk of crashing OBS or something while I'm streaming it from my PC, or if I'm better off going for PlayStation to ensure it doesn't crash.
Yeah. I love a good capture card moment. Now hold on, why are you leaving out Survive? Survive is not good.
Wait,
From my understanding.
Metal Gear Solid Survive?
Yes, this was
I
like
don't even know what that is.
the immediate game after Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. And it's
Oh.
wasn't it multiplayer survival game? Where there's sandstorms everywhere.
Gotta say, it's not sounding
were there
great.
monsters? It wasn't good. I just need to preface this. But Squirrel always loves to bring it up because nobody talks about that game.
Squirrel had fun with it. Okay. Well, no one's saying you can't have fun. It's like we were saying before about reviews, right?
Yeah, true. How sure available? I believe.
How crucial to the plot of Metal Gear Solid Survive are the other Metal Gear games that came up before it?
Honestly, I would say almost none of the other games except for 4 I hear is like really like throwback.
Important to the plot.
But 3 is technically the first game in all technicality.
That's right, chronologically,
chronologically.
Right? Yeah.
And it sets up a lot of really cool stuff.
Not that like anybody understands the plot of the Metal Gear games because they are Hideo Kojima games, and so of course their plots don't make any sense.
I do have to say, Solid does. Like, or not Solid. Snake Eater does make sense.
Okay, I look forward. Now, does it make sense? But does it end? Okay, and I'm asking this genuinely.
It is one of the best. I'm not. I'm biased, but I watched my dad play that game when I was a wee youngin', and it is truly one of the reasons why I love video games like I do, because I remember, it's a core memory of mine listening to Snake Eater and how I listened to one of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard in a video game, and I was like, wow, video games are art. As just a youngin', like seeing that experience, the gameplay and the way it tells the story, its ending in replaying the OG in, what was it? We played it last year, right? So 2025. I cried Like, and it wasn't even like it was the story. It was so, you tied to the characters, and it was just really well done.
Okay, because
Granted, I cry over
really...
everything, but it's a fantastic espionage.
I'm a crier. I want video games to make me cry. I want stories to make me cry. Okay, because I ask because I played Metal Gear Solid 2 like less than a year ago, and I was enjoying Metal Gear Solid 2.
Sons of Liberty, right?
Yeah, and then I got to the end of Metal Gear Solid 2.
Oh, I feel bad, man. Yeah, wait.
And the last 2 hours of Metal Gear Solid 2, it was like, wow, this game couldn't be working harder to undo all of my interest in this because it's so much bullshit at the end.
It's bad. I won't lie.
Ridiculous.
The end of Sons of Liberty is bad. I don't like it.
So bad. It's so terrible.
Because the thing is, so it's Raiden's game, right?
Yeah.
So many people thought it was going to be Snake's game.
Yes.
After Snake Eater. So they're just like, all right, let's keep going. This is the continuation of where OG Metal Gear Solid. So, because yeah, you played Twin Snake, so you played OG Solid. And so it's like, this is going to be the continuation of that. This is going to be awesome. And then you get to memes, and it's like, oh my
god. Yeah. Also, one of the most like out of left field, completely ridiculous revelations I've ever seen in a video game ever. When they like reveal Otacon's backstory just in the middle of it, you're like, what the fuck?
What?
Like all the shit that it reveals about like his stepmom and his dad killing himself and everything. I was like, what the hell? Truly the craziest reveal in any video game ever.
She cried because the game robbed her of her no-kill achievement. Yep, well, that too.
Oh no.
I played the whole game no-kill. The game says at the end no-kill, but I didn't get the achievement for it. I was unwell.
The game even acknowledged that you got no kills?
I don't know if you've seen it every so often. Chat makes fun of me like I kill dogs. We think that it was a scenario and where I maybe swapped. Because animals, I don't think show up on the list. I swapped from my crank gun to the lethal gun. Because that happened a few times. And I think there's like, I killed one dog. And from now on, chat's been like, so you kill dogs. You hate dogs. You're a dog hater. And I'm like, you gotta stop. Somebody's gonna come in and they're
not
gonna
know it's a joke.
Yeah, like that's just bad. It's bad.
That's not good.
But man, oh man, is it kind of funny though. Like,
that is funny.
I gotta say.
That is a funny and very unfortunate thing to have your chat want people to know you for.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm at
sorry. Well,
thingy.
I can press the button.
You're good.
Prince Disney Water, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Saturday. Thank you for joining us. The game itself gave her the accolade.
Oh, go on. No.
Brutal.
Yep, PS5 didn't give it to me.
That didn't keep you from the platinum, did it?
Oh, I'm not going back.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
I don't like trophies don't matter to me in that way. Right? So it's like I did it because I accomplished a goal and the game told me I did, and I got the
and you don't need
narrative accolade for doing it. But
you don't need the trophy.
Exactly.
That sucks though. That still sucks.
Tell Aaron to do a no-kill run. He probably will. Playing Yote right after did not help the killing allegations.
Oh my god, yeah.
That was right after. That actually would have been okay. So that's why there was a really big gap in like the $70 games thing. It's because I played what was it? I played Snake Eater before then. Oh my god, you're still not open? What the? Where? Sorry, I'm doing one of these dumb drone things and I can't figure out where the last... There it is.
No, that's okay.
All right, this is it. This is the
Just-
last one.
Try to blow up some these amber things I can see around. Oh, it's your birthday! Happy birthday, Prince Disney Water! Happy birthday! Hope you're enjoying your day.
There we go. It is. It also, because the time frame it came out, I believe it was like around the exact same time of development of like RE4 as well, or maybe a little bit beforehand. You're just no, it was after, because it's what, a 2005 release, and I think RE4 is 2004. I am good to teleport now.
Okay, I'll head back. That sounds right. 2004, RE4, yeah.
So I think it's after, but it's just that the way that it felt like it opened the floodgates of how everybody was going to start like utilizing this in gaming, and it's so good. There's so many tiny details that are there that you're like, I didn't think I could do this. Like the bosses, depending on the way that you kill them, have different reactions.
Interesting.
It's so good.
Yeah, I remember. So I did an emulator for Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. So there was no memory card for the fight. I can't remember his name, but the fight in Twin Snakes. Yes, the Psycho Mantis fight, which I really struggled to figure out what to do in that fight. I remember playing that.
So
I think
that's another aspect of Solid, right? The back
Yeah.
of your game case was actually giving you hints for the game.
Yeah, which I
because
didn't
it came
have.
with a manual, and yeah, because you were emulating it, you're just like missing out the little thing, and it's just like I miss games doing that, giving you the manual in the game, telling you what was there.
It's true. That's a piece that's kind of always just lost now. A relic of the past of video games at this point.
Did you like Twin Snakes though?
Molly, I took 3 hours to get out of the tutorial room.
Oh, okay. Hey, no. It's not an easy game. That's like a major part of it. Like,
I struggled so hard.
It's a pain in the ass. Cause like I said, the manual tells you how you're like able to interact with enemies.
Oh yeah, I
More
couldn't
than
figure out the
anything
stealth
else.
at all. I was
You're
doing
like, how do
so
I
badly.
chokehold people? How do I
Yes.
stop flipping over them? I've just tried to kick you. Stop.
Yeah, literally, I was just like, I couldn't understand the controls, and I just could not make it work. It was so brutal.
I would recommend, if you see it on sale, the collection.
I think I got the collection I got a collection in order to play Sons of Liberty, so I don't know if it's the one you're referring to.
Oh, I think that it is then. That would be a great way to play Snake Eater. And if you ever wanted to go back for Solid, that's gonna have like the oh god, it's gonna have like the manual on the back. It's gonna let you do the memory card swap with Psycho Mantis and stuff like that too.
Okay. I don't know if I'll ever go back and play it because I was so frustrated with Metal Gear Solid.
That's
Twin
fair.
Snakes.
Hey, well, and that's the nice thing about it too, is like you can just watch it because it's
I've never gone and like I've never gone and checked out. Okay, sorry, we have to go back to this planet now.
No, you're good.
I've never checked out like what he says based on what's on your memory card. I just know that he could. I can't remember what he said in the emulated version I did. He said like, I think that like what the emulated version had done is that in order to like have that part of the game not mess up, he like said a generic thing about your memory card.
Yeah.
I didn't really get that moment.
He actually, depending on the game, there would be specific reference to the game, but
Mhm.
yeah, it was very particular.
And
Let
wasn't it
MGS4 out of jail, out of the PS3 jail. It's supposed to be coming, right? That was announced, was an extra like volume of the Metal Gear collection. Supposed to get 9
Oh.
hours of cutscenes. That game has 9 hours of cutscenes. So that's what I mean by like MGS4 is very, very, very like throwback heavy.
Right, yeah.
And also kind of that like crazy like memery. Yeah, I say memery is because the Gene memes at the end of Sons of Liberty, that's what they like kind of reference a lot.
Yeah.
And you're just like, uh-huh, okay.
It's like I really could have done without all this.
Yeah, I'm like, so wait. And that's what I love about Snake Eater so much. It does just feel like an espionage, like
Yeah, that's kind of really what I
game,
want.
more than like the kind of crazy story there. And there's still some moments where you're just like, that's all right, okay, Hideo Kojima. But honestly, it's a fantastic time. One of my like top favorite games of all time.
Oh, okay, that's high praise.
I mean, like I said, I'm biased because that's one of the first like introductions to.
Oh yeah, it's got that
gaming
intense
as a
nostalgia.
masterpiece. But I
Mhm.
don't think that's it's not a crazy sell either. It's the same with like Resident Evil.
Yeah.
I just ended up consuming Metal Gear instead of Resident Evil at that time, which was kind of funny.
Yeah, that's the one. You
I notice now, I like look back at the games my dad picked up and everything, and I'm like, my dad didn't like horror games.
You know,
He did
I always
not
think
like
about.
them.
Yeah, I always think about this. So my parents were very much like, my parents had a bit of an anti-video game, like kind of like they were like cautious about video games when I was younger. Yeah, yeah. Like they didn't. It wasn't like a full like no, but they were cautious about them.
No,
And
and I gotta
then
say, that's a good thing. It is a good thing.
probably. But then
For real?
hang on, I'm in the middle of trying to do a challenge here. Oh, I hate these. I absolutely hate these. But weirdly, does that not count as covering them with goo? My dad would play and let me play the Duke Nukem games
Really?
when I was a kid. Yeah. And like my parents were like, M-rated games, absolutely not. Like they were okay with, he was okay with Duke Nukem because he had played Duke Nukem, so he. But I'm like,
yeah. Kinda
now as
knew
an
what
adult,
was,
I'm
like,
like,
in
then
it.
you should have known better.
Yeah.
Okay, why is this not working for covering these guys with? Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't want you
Coat
to
3
explode,
at
actually.
once?
Yeah, I gotta coat 3 of them in green goo at once, but spraying them with your goo hose doesn't work. But one of them like got up and made a little balloon thing. So maybe that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know why it did that, but
Oh, not a time limit, man. Okay. Reset.
now what makes them? Oh, I'm down.
No.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm confused. I should have read more about how this should be done.
Can I get to you?
Okay, I see. I have to get.
No,
Oh, okay. No, I understand how the challenge. I just read what the challenge is.
Plateau.
Makes a little bit more sense. Right. Can't go out right now. Why not? Oh, because we have one new message?
Oh, yeah. Little cutscene. Oh, that's right, because you're back at the camp.
Yeah, because I died.
Oh, that's so funny. If you're watching a cutscene and you throw Echo out, the cutscene moves with her.
Oh. Oh, shit.
You think you're funny?
Oh, it's Mary Kay.
For you,
Yeah.
we always win. Always.
What?
No. What? No. No. It's so wrong.
This supposed evidence you're uncovering is just a drop in the ocean. It's meaningless. We know what to say and when to say it. We keep no records, and all our communication self-delete after a few weeks. You can't prove anything. So you tell Tweed to back off, or we are going to rain righteous.
Well, if that was true, then it wouldn't matter if he didn't stop.
Yeah. Sounds scared to me.
I want you to sit here and think about what you did to me. I'm leaving, but you sit here. 'Cause nobody does this to me. I'm Gunter Harrison. Who the are you?
Yeah.
All right. I think she could have pulled it off.
Very ambitious, trying to cross 400 meters in 10 seconds with Res Ross.
I think you could have done it.
As far as distance, I thought it was kind of a sense of elevation rather than
Those were some spectacular balloons.
Where's the purple thing?
Now, where did I die? I wanted like, oh, there we go.
Okay, wait. There it is.
So, okay, so coat is the key word there for this challenge. You have to keep going until they all make the bubbles. Oops.
How do I?
Got it. Ooh, it's literally a second to spare, I think, because I did that and then the guy exploded. Done. Okay,
Sweet.
what now? That was that one.
These.
Capture 5 Tatushkis covered in pharaoh goo.
Titushkis.
Beat 3 creatures in under 20 seconds using Pomegranate, Blight Bomb, and Charge Shot. Beat 3 creatures while they're in the air after bouncing on a gelatinous blob. These ones seem so much more difficult than the other ones we've done, but I guess that makes sense.
Wait, let's see. Is there any that I can do? Well, I'm all the way over here.
God dang it.
Wait. I thought you already did that.
Did which one?
Oh. No, that's so... Oh, no. The rapid fire execution sucks.
Yeah.
Skeet shoot? I think I could do skeet shoot. Where are they?
That's the one where they bounce, right?
Yeah, I need to bounce in the air and then kill 3 things.
Yeah, I think you can get that. I now need to find... I need to find... some... light bombs.
Bring those little bee guys again. We can make that happen.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Oh, no, 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 no.
There are... light bomb.
What the heck?
I feel like this...
Can I not
is
charge? Oh, I can't charge and do that at the same time. Okay, well... That should count, but it doesn't. That's bull.
What's not counting?
Me jumping in the air in order to, like, keep the height.
For skeet shoot? I think the creatures are the ones that have to bounce.
Wait, what? P3 creatures while they're in the air after bouncing. Ew!
Yeah, so much harder, right?
Yeah. Maybe because there's a little like kind of like passive guys on the first planet. Oh wait, it's per planet.
No, I did check that. We can do it on any planet. So we actually could go to the first, back to our original planet, and it would still count. So let's do that. Because this is also the planet the game recommends going to for the Mito slimes.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, making them bounce is so much harder than you shooting them while you're in the air, which is like, that's easy. I'm a gamer.
I'm trying to think which ones. Probably just like, yeah, probably just the baby guys from the first area.
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna go try to find.
You gotta do. How many did it say? It was like 3 and 30, or
3 and 30 seconds.
Yeah, was that it?
I think so. That sounds right. Or it might not have said time.
That might not be bad. It would be so nice if it didn't say timed. If it does mean 3 at the same time, though, I'm suing.
Defeat 3 creatures while they're... No, you don't seem to be on a time limit at all. You can just do them.
Oh, sweet, 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 sweet. Hey, come here, little raccoon guy.
Yeah, these guys are perfect. Okay, now I'm gonna go try to find the Mito slime.
Come here. There you go, there you go. Okay, I missed. All right, one more time. Hey, come here, come here.
Here, they're getting distracted by me. I'm gonna teleport to a different spot.
Oh my god. Okay, NAM. All right, one more time, one more time. All right, come here, come here, come here. Hey, come here. Hey, come on. Hey, come here, come here. Hey, come here. All right, one more time, one more time.
You got this.
Okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Come on. Okay. Oh my god, stop! Okay, one more time. Come here.
These challenges are challenging.
Okay. All right. I need a little. Give me another little raccoon guy. Yeah.
Where are the Mito slimes on?
Okay. Okay. Charge the attack. Okay. Okay. Did I get it? 1. All right.
Yeah, that's 1.
All right, let's do it again.
You did it.
You follow me. You follow me, bud. 2. Alright. Hey, all of your brethren are dead. Come here.
It needs to be you.
Come here. Come here. One more. Okay, come here. What about you? Come here. Oh, okay. There we go. Charge, 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 charge. Oh, what? You slipped. That's not even a jump. Oh my god. Hey. Please. 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 Look at me. Look at me. Hey. Alright. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you did the thingy? Or the jelly
Yeah.
thing? Or was that the really hard sounding one? The
That was the really
bomb,
hard that was the really hard sounding one, yeah. I managed. I just found some trash raccoons and I just did it very quickly.
So how do we
Now I
get
just
gelatinous slime?
Oh, here we go. Okay. Now, how many do you break apart into if I shoot? That's 2. 4. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have 10 here for sure.
Gelatinous slime.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Where are you?
I got him. God, my frame rate's dropping because of this, but
I can feel it. This is it.
Was that enough?
All one of you. Just one. Come on. Just one.
I don't think that was enough.
Hey, come here.
Oh, I don't think that was enough.
Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go.
I don't think I did it
Are
fast
you
enough.
kidding? Okay. All right.
I'm gonna leave and come back so they respawn.
There we go.
Nice. There we go.
Okay.
I need to leave. I found a spot where I could make enough Mito slimes, but I couldn't keep track of how many I had popped or how quickly I popped them.
A 10 is the.
Yeah, 10 total, right? Yeah. I definitely had at least 10 on screen, but I guess I didn't explode them quickly enough. Into the back when Mito slime respawn.
Yeah. I'm like, can I help you explode them in that?
Yeah, if we do it at the same time, will it count it?
I'm coming.
Because that would be great. It's not exactly where I am. I've run away to try to give them a chance to respawn.
Oh, I see.
Because I did kill a bunch of them, but just clearly not the right way. Let's see if they've respawned. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
So let's make enough of them. Part's easy.
Is that a big one? Yeah. Oh, here. I'll get this, like, guy. I'll get the beetle out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, like that's at least 10 for sure.
It's gotta be.
Okay, you ready?
Okay, wait, and what do we have to do?
Use water on them to make them all pop.
Okay. Oh, wait. Aren't they... They explode when touched by fire.
Yeah, but I think the thing is specifically to get them with water is the challenge. It's not to kill 10 of them. It's to make. Oh, I'm gonna die.
No,
actually.
but they explode on fire. Look.
Oh, I thought we specifically had to use water. You are right.
I'm dying.
Yeah, everything's exploding.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah, you were totally right. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I had it wrong. Yeah, it's still going. The goo and the lava are chain reacting.
Ow.
Okay, amazing. Good call.
Sweet.
So that just leaves capture 5 Tetushkis covered in pharaoh goo. Now I'm going to assume a Tetushki.
I'll be real. I have no idea what that is, and I looked at the list and I didn't see anything.
It's the screaming bird from the last from the planet we were on before. So yeah, it's the screaming birds.
Okay. Good. No, it's good. We love the birds.
But at least it's not in a time limit. Just capture 5 of them. Which one's pharaoh goo? Is that the kind that conducts electricity?
Green.
Oh,
wait,
it's the green.
That's the good. Wait, hold up. I think it was green. Nope, it is electric though.
It's the electric kind. Okay.
My bad.
No, that's okay. Where is?
I'm at a portal. Do you want me to go?
Yeah.
Do you remember where they were?
They're all over the place, so I don't think we'll have a hard time finding them.
Okay, I just went to the area with the nearest, like, exploration and egg thing for me to grab.
Yeah, Art.
Those, I think, are the last 2 on that planet anyway. I have to know, Ross, are you, like, a fidget person? Do you like fidget?
Like, I can, but it's not something that I like use I never have to use like a fidget spinner or anything like that to like occupy it.
Yeah.
But yeah, a little bit. Why?
Yeah. I was gonna ask like what your favorite type was and if there was like a unique one you had. I am, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, the worst. And the Aaron's brother's baby has had maybe this little controller fidget that has one of the poppers and then just like buttons. I stole a baby's toy. Wow. Hey, you know what?
Is that what you're telling me?
And I did. I did. Hey, it's in here for the baby to use when he's over.
It's here for the baby can have it back.
Yeah, if he finds it. It's on my desk. The dad's seen it. So.
You're like, the dad knows I stole it, so it's fine.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
But it's cool because it has like
don't get me wrong.
buttons and stuff.
I feel bad. It's the best. One of the best ones I've seen since the one that I got from PlayStation that's in the shape of an NES controller.
Oh, it sounds like Mama has a similar thing.
I also stole it off a child. It's fine. Thank you, Mama. I appreciate that.
Thank you. To steal things from children.
Like,
that's straight from Mildly and Mama.
This one is so cool. So it looks like a little PlayStation controller. The little thumbsticks, they like pop. Every button. It's so quiet. I'm just like, what's the baby gonna do with this?
You're like, the baby can't fully appreciate the spinner.
He can't appreciate it. It's really easy to go stunting on a baby. Like, what are they gonna do? And hey, it's not like I am not gonna give back to the baby, you know? Like,
you're right.
literally.
You're right. This is a barter culture with the baby.
Yes, this is just my one thing. This is my one thing.
That does sound cool though. Like, I don't even, you know, find comfort in those. I've never used a fidget spinner. I've never felt the need for one, but I'm like, that's just
My
sounds
favorites. My favorite things are like buttons. I like buttons or like the little pop-it sort of things.
Cool. Mm-hmm.
Do we have a magnetic thing nearby? Here.
Find one more of those. I just need one more screaming bird.
Oh dang, you were quick.
You spawned us in a place where there just were like 4 right there. It made it.
Let's go.
You picked the perfect spawn spot. I just have to find one more, or wait till they respawn, I guess.
Oh damn it! I don't want to do this puzzle. I'm gonna. The baby just has to grow up and ask for it. That's true. Yeah. And like, here's the thing. I would buy another one if I just didn't feel like weird for enjoying the children's toy.
right, you can't
Like,
go
there
buy
is
one
a
for
little
yourself
shame
because
for
then
me.
it's
Yeah,
weird.
exactly. Yes, but then also equally as bad stealing it from the baby. But here's the thing. I have no regrets.
There you go. As long as you have no regrets, you're fine.
We have completed Snappy's list of challenges and have
I
finally
do.
unlocked all the upgrades he
I'm
locked
honestly,
away for
that's
us.
why I had to speak about it. I was
It's
like, there is a
impressive what
guilt that's
century of
weighing
free
here, but
time and some
at the end of the
dodgy
day,
programming can do to a
like,
self-learning robot's mind.
I don't wanna.
Okay, so you're looking for a magnetic thing to shoot at this wall here, right?
Yeah, like a rock. Right now I'm doing
Yeah.
a electricity puzzle though.
Yeah, I'm looking
This is
for
the last
magnetic.
item on this place, I think, though.
Mm-hmm. You think that if there's like a magnetic wall, they would have like a magnetic rock. But I'm like, my video game logic brain says that there must be one nearby, or they wouldn't put this here.
The baby didn't want it stolen. Maybe it should have given a better grip on it. He gave it to me. So maybe I should look at it like that.
You should lead with that. You should lead with that.
I should. He can't form a lot of words at the moment, but he was just like, here.
You sound so much less like you stole from a baby when you say that the baby gave it to you.
That's
Then
true.
it's not
That's
stealing.
true. I just have to phrase it differently.
Exactly. You're making yourself look more like a villain with the way that you're phrasing it.
That goes in deeper. Why is everything? Why look at myself so evil? Now who's acting more childish about the toy? It was always one of those things when I first saw it that I was just like, why aren't you playing with that toy more? Like, all these other things.
As an adult, being like, you don't even
like,
appreciate the
this-
toy that
what
you
the
have.
heck? What the heck?
Right, I found the magnetic thing.
You lucky duck.
It was way high up.
Oh. Oh.
There we go. Here we go. Alright, we only have we have 1 orange goo that we're missing on one of the planets, and then 2 on another. So we almost have all the orange goo.
Mm-hmm.
We could do it. We could get it all. Oh, you've got a puzzle here.
Thankfully, it is more of a slam and not a puzzle. 2. All right, drone time.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Thank you for the hydrate,
According to my
Rimbello.
sensors, there are 2 more nearby. Somewhere.
With my
The thing
penis.
is, it's just
I'm ignoring
I'm
that.
trying to find out the brand of toy.
I see. It doesn't have an obvious
It
branding
doesn't have
on
a
it.
name on it. Yeah. I'm like, what
They're
the
really
heck?
making it hard. It's almost like they want you to steal from children. Because they're not giving you any other options.
Oh, that socket was
Oh yeah, we're
hot.
crushing it. We're crushing it,
I burned a
Rimbello.
fort.
We beat the final
Yeah.
boss
Just
within
one
the
more to
first.
find.
I mean, there was no final boss. You
Not
did-
even 10 minutes. Not like I truly think it was like it took so
Now
little
go
time
get
that
the
I was like,
fries
wait,
and then go get
that's
some
it?
fresh air.
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
It really did.
Sulfurous.
And the way it ended too, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, that was one of those
We
weird
did
things.
a
Like
Kira slide though, so that was rad.
that was sick. It was one of
So
those
I'm
things
sorry,
though where
you did miss the Akira slide. My bad. My bad. I should have kept quiet. Now you know what you missed.
wow, dang, I'm so sorry,
Ooh.
YouTube. We were gonna keep that a secret from
Well,
you.
I mean my YouTube. Ross's YouTube is
My
way
YouTube
better
will know.
with less. Yeah, exactly.
Actually, if
way
you
better,
want to see
less,
the Akira
like,
slide,
cat
go on over
noises.
too.
Please go over to TrulyRawesome.
You'll find the Akira slide easy. Okay, I think
We beat it. We
Here
are
we
good
go.
here because
Okay,
I
sweet.
got the last thingamajiggy. Look, needless to say, I'm not hiding it. It's just right there.
Well, you know, I do really feel like the quote unquote ending we got where credits rolled with this game. It's like that's not the ending, so it's kind of weird that that's where credits rolled because the actual ending is us getting off the planet. So
Yeah,
it's really weird that that's where credits rolled in a way.
maybe because it's an optional thing.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
If you want to see the Akira slide, donate for Mildly's motorcycle lessons. I'll just ask my sister to tell me how to do it. She's got hers.
Everyone with a motorcycle license can Akira slide.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
I think
that
that's
fully.
one of the ways that you get your license.
That's how you pass the test. Yeah.
Mm.
Without the Akira slide, they don't let you ride. Okay.
I'm gonna make sure she charges you. Oh, she absolutely should.
North of us. Here, I'm gonna try to go for that thing that's.
Purple box?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I've gotten so used.
What were we doing here?
That we just have the last few items here. We almost have everything on the planet.
Oh, we can't get the last orange thing until we do the upgrade Arama.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
Here,
wanna
I'll
take us back
teleport
to our base?
I'll teleport us
Yeah.
back though.
Yeah. I got ahead of myself.
No, you're good.
I went to the wrong place.
It's up to you. Wait, are you by the purple thing?
I am not that close to it.
Oh, okay. We'll just come
No,
back.
I'm. Yeah, we'll just come back because I'm very confused about where it is.
Okay. I gotta use the restroom though, so I will be right back, YouTube.
I'm actually also going to take this opportunity to do the same thing.
And Jack.
BRB. Okay, back.
Just in time.
Just in time.
Oh, this is just a AMD / Nvidia commercial, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
With the way the stuff
This is just
looks
selling
there.
us RAM.
Yeah, literally. Oh no.
That's upsetting.
Oh, that. Oh no. The first AI president.
That's upsetting. I do not. That was the first one that really cut through the fog there. And
Yeah, I was like, oh. I feel sick.
Suddenly, under extra scrutiny, many are saying they haven't learned how to be good people, but merely how to say the one thing. In addition, Galactic Courts have arrested their CEO, Gunter Harrison, after former Kindred CEO, Martin Tweed, exposed a faster way of incompetence and corruption. Worse, it seems that their slogan, Fueled by Families, turned out to be more than just a little slogan after all.
yeah, I called that from the very beginning.
Yeah.
That it's literally fueled by families.
Couldn't happen to a
that's
nicer fellow. Enjoy jail, Harrison.
Enjoy jail.
Success! You have completed all my tasks.
Yeah.
And achieved my
Oh wow,
We
that was it.
did. That was it.
Senior corporate raider. Okay, I don't know about that. Vice president kind of sounded better.
Yeah, I like Vice President. Complete all challenges.
Are you not entertained? I am.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
Found gear and systemic understanding to find all the other treasures hidden in the star system.
Neat. Auto refill all of the hoses.
Ooh, love that.
Quadruple jump.
Quadruple jump. That's just so many jumps.
It's javelin time though.
Okay, now we can vent all that nuclear fuel. Safety first. You did it! The Javelin is ready to fly. I calculate an 87% chance that it is stable enough to leave the atmosphere.
Well, 87
and a
is pretty good.
76% chance
That's
it
not
will
bad.
remain intact all the way to Earth, without decompressing and crushing you like a tin can exploring the Titanic.
Honestly, we could have gotten worse odds than that.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention to the ad that just played, but whatever it was talking about like 4D MOBA energy drink or something. And I did catch the very end of it, which was its slogan, and its slogan was whatever the product is, it's not in the game.
That's funny.
So that's excellent. Okay, so the only
One's
thing
ever
we
failed
don't
on
have,
an 87% rate. Yeah.
we are one upgrade away from having every upgrade. So we gotta go get those last upgrades.
Okay.
We gotta.
Yeah. Do you know where it is?
I think so. Okay, I can't because we're missing two. Yeah, we're just missing two slurries.
Okay.
They must be on. Huh. We'll have to
I
double
know
check.
the
Maybe the
one
ice
is
planet.
on the. No, we finished up Ice Planet.
Oh, ice planet's done. Okay.
Maybe the trash heap. Oh no, wait. The trash heap was the end of the game.
Yeah, the trash heap was just that linear hallway.
Uh.
Not on the planet we started on, was it?
Maybe.
Well, let's
I'll
just grab
double
a
check.
couple
I'll
things.
double check.
Yeah,
when we
yeah,
Load in.
yeah. Because we just need
Although.
two more, and then we're fully upgraded. No one has ever failed on an 87% chance. A friend of mine, Mad Sheep, while playing Dispatch, managed to get a failure on a 98% chance to succeed on a Dispatch event. So it happens. It happens to people. Ah, here. This must be it.
Here we go. I thought I was heading the right way.
Interstellar Fashionista complete. Did we get every costume?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Fashionista. That's the best achievement in the game. Because fashion is
Really
the
the
best.
most important one.
Yeah. Sure, whether or not we get home across the vastness of space is important, I guess. But I want to make sure that I get home looking good with fashion-wise.
Wait, why was this? Oh, because of the jumps. I see.
Because it took too many jumps to get to it?
Maybe? Actually it didn't. I just glided all the way over here.
Okay, so it was quote-unquote locked.
Yeah. That's weird. Stellaris Prime is the one
Has
that has
two...
the last couple.
Yeah, last
of
couple
the orange
goos.
juice.
What about
So
the
we can-
green?
I think
see.
we're good here.
Them are XCOM odds. Yeah, everything there. Stellaris Prime has everything that we don't have. There's two
Okay, good.
slurries and two things.
Oh, so we get to end at home. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Thematic.
It all ends back in New Florida.
I love a good thematic ending. That was one of my favorite
Mhm.
things about Black Jacket and beating it yesterday.
I
was
watched the
being able to do that.
the 6-1 indie showcase that was a few days ago. I watched that this morning and I saw that game, Black Jacket. That's the like deck builder Blackjack you're in hell game, right?
Yep.
Did you just play the demo or did you play is the full game out?
This was the first time that I talked to the devs directly like on Discord. They had like messaged me
Oh.
about me playing the demo like back in December last year,
that's
and
cool.
they liked my reaction with the game because I thought one of the characters' voices was kind of hot, and they were like, "Can we use this to market the game?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" And then the game's getting closer to release, and
Yeah.
the publisher campaign on Lurk It, I just didn't meet the requirements for. So
Oh.
I like messaged them on Discord and was like, "Hey, could I would, if it's okay, I know you're busy right now, I would love the opportunity to play your game and talk about it and like just truly just enjoy your game." And I was like, either way, I just want you to know this was a fantastic experience.
Cool.
And they did. And they love me. They love me.
That's awesome.
They played the game. I wasn't even sponsored. They were just like, "Here you go." And I was like, "Oh my god."
That's awesome. Okay,
I
and so you
and
like it.
It's a fantastic. I like it more than Balatro, if I'm being honest. As far as like
Okay, 'cause
card
it-
game goes,
Yeah, because it has very Balatro vibes.
I like it more. But I've got the heart of a gambler too, and I think Blackjack's a much easier game to work with than poker.
I see.
And-
Well, because the rules are a little bit more. It's not. I wouldn't. I think blackjack.
Just gotta get to
people would
21.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think blackjack people would be upset if I said it was simpler, but
Yeah.
they're a little bit clearer.
So the biggest part about this game is that the cards will have different effects, and the different decks will have different effects.
Right.
So like heart cards, if they get awakened, they become negative cards. Because the thing is, you can go over the value of 21 very often with a different amount of stuff going on, but then you can like balance it out with other things in your deck.
Interesting. Yeah, I was saying that the difference there's the 4 regular suits, but then there's like other suits.
So you have Teeth, Tumor, Flame, and
Everyone's
and
so
Greed.
familiar with those
Yeah.
suits.
So they'll have like a very specific function, but you won't unlock those until after making a certain amount of permanent progression, which is nice. That's why I very specifically say that it is a roguelite.
Right.
Because you
really
are
require that
consistently making. That's the way to go. Jesus. You get like an increased like pot size. You can get like a free revive, stuff like that as you make your way through. But the biggest thing is like the bosses you fight. They're people from your life, and you have to beat them to further your relationship with them. And then they give you a new set of face cards.
Oh, okay.
And the face cards in that game, depending on the way they're facing or which card it is, they can turn into a different numerical value or have an added effect. This one isn't spoilery because it's like, it's the king, queen, and jack. The king and queen facing each other, the queen upgrades the king to be 21 because they're both 10 cards. All face cards are 10, right? So if the queen is facing the king on either direction, the queen will add a 1 to the king, and it permanently changes that card, its aesthetic and everything, and it'll have like a new little like narrative blurb on it. That's cool. And the jack, if the jack faces the king, the jack kills the king, making it a card that you could stack another card on and do a ton of other stuff. So they all interact in these really cool ways.
Yeah, this is interesting.
And
it looked really cool, so glad to hear that.
Yeah, it's the atmosphere in it is great. The art style is fantastic. And it's that like I was saying earlier, my biggest thing about it is that it's not a very hard game. Which, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. It's so good. It was so good. And what else?
And but is it out or is it?
It is fully out. It released on the.
Okay.
Make doubly sure.
All the slurries have been retrieved.
It's fully out as well.
Okay, yeah, because Mama just said that she bought it. Okay, because it looked really cool, but I thought it wasn't out yet.
Yes, it is out on the. It came out on the 12th.
Cool. All right, I want to check that out because that sounds really dope.
I like almost cried during one of the boss fights. Like, it has a really well done story as well.
Okay.
And it's
okay.
I love it. The voice acting is fantastic.
Okay.
I'm peeking the mic a little bit. It was.
But it's fantastic.
The first thing that sold me about the game was the voice acting in it.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, that's not every. You don't usually see voice acting in indie games.
Right, and because that's
expensive.
Like roguelites, too.
Yeah, especially.
So there's a lot of like really cool like character interactions. Some of the characters will react to the card you play, and be like, they'll have a comment on the face card you play. Face cards specifically, because face cards will have an added ability and like narrative connection.
This is awful. Just awful. There you are.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Gorgeous alien world, and here am I, trapped in a cell.
I'm coming.
The tiny window showing me distant stars. Sometimes I wonder.
We got everything? Wait, did we get our last upgrade?
We did.
I could find you. But you know what? I'm done. I won't call again. I'm giving you the rest of your life back. Do with it what you will.
Sounds like an angry act. Oh my god.
Yeah, for real. From jail too.
At least he's committed.
All right.
So where do we do it? Are we on top of it or?
Oh.
Where is it?
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm like, where's the trigger point? How do we enter the javelin? become
Okay,
one.
here we are. Here we are. It's like right
oh.
over here.
Oh, okay.
It's like a little hidden. I'm like, this doesn't give front door.
Oh, yeah,
energy.
yeah. Lift off and go home. Let's do it.
Launch
the
gather.
javelin.
Revenge is
Hasta
best served
la
via
vista.
the internet.
Revenge. Yeah. That's it. That's the true ending.
Oh. The space whale doesn't
say you
give
couldn't
like
scan those.
spacecraft. I'll be honest.
No, it really doesn't.
Big cutscene.
Yes! This is the big moment. We made it. The Javelin is up and running, and all systems pass their automated tests. We're ready to fight back together.
Not an ad start.
The mask is off.
Please.
We have revealed the yawning, empty chasm that exists where Alta's heart should be. I'm gonna soothe him into the abyss, and then I'm gonna spend that money getting Kindred back on its feet.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect that.
Wow.
Hey, we're getting back into space game, my friend. And when you emerge from cryosleep back on Earth, you're gonna run it. Let's show them what fourth best aerospace company really means. See ya in 100 years.
We're gonna run the space program. And what was it? You who said that the third game will be called Return to the Savage Planet?
Right?
Oh shit! Did the actor play Martin Tweed? Oh, damn! That's a sad bit of information.
Yeah,
just
I
at
know.
the top
I
of the
was
credits.
like, I don't know if it was gonna run the credits again.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
But I was.
Thank you, Heaven. I will have some hydration. But yeah, that is sad that the actor who plays Adrian Tweed is apparently passed away.
I won't lie.
Yeah.
He was like my favorite guy to like always get the video from.
Yeah. And he's the
Slappy got
consistency
old.
between the first game and this one. Yes, Slappy got very old.
Yeah. I was like, okay.
I feel like, do you think Slappy was the DLC content? Like all the Slappy stuff?
I genuinely think so.
Because it would explain the credits.
It was that or the home design stuff, but I don't think so.
Yeah. But that would explain the credits rolling when we beat him.
Yeah.
Especially when beating him didn't really feel like the ending of the game, because it's like, oh, well, if you had gotten the game originally and then came back for the DLC, that would be...
I do remember this game had day one DLC. People were upset about that fact. If I'm remembering the game correctly, I do think that people were upset about that.
About it having day one DLC.
Now I have to make sure I'm 100% right.
Oh, Adrian Burhoff is just the actor for Martin Tweed. He's not the voice actor. This is an Alan Wake situation.
Revenge of the Savage Planet Day 1 DLC?
I've just started listening to the lyrics of this song.
Yeah, it was day one.
Day one DLC,
Day
dang.
one DLC. This was I liked this game.
Yeah, me too.
With like the movement, I liked the collection. The grapple, the game was our oyster.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Being able to grapple to Echo was, that's one of those moments where you're like, oh, like this definitely breaks their game in some way, but they're like, but it's way more fun to give players this ability than to not give it to them and keep the game from being broken. Like we bypass so much stuff just by being able to grapple, but I'm so glad it was in the game.
More games, I think, if you have like a grapple in them and there's like a lot of open world exploration, I'll say it, specifically Horizon would have benefited from something like that. Like Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah.
Which you got a bird later, but it was so late in the game where it's like, well, I don't really need that.
So every year for the last, oh god, I think we're coming up on 7 this year. For the last 7 years, I've done this joke award show that originally started as a quote unquote pre-show for the Game Awards.
Oh my god.
That I call the Video Game Logic Awards, and I just do it with like Jasper, Holly, and Adam.
Yeah.
And it was just supposed to be like a category,
though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
Yeah.
A very fancy show.
It is a very fancy. Oh, I would dress up for sure. But all the categories were just like silly things from games that like the Game Awards doesn't, the Game Awards gives out things in all the serious categories, but we were like, we're going to do the silly ones, Okay. And one of our categories for years, it hasn't been a category for the last couple of years. The one category that I had for years was best grappling hook in a video game.
Oh,
because grappling hooks always make video games better. I'm like, every game that has a grappling hook is just immediately better than a game that doesn't have a grappling hook. And I might bring it back this year and put Revenge of the Savage
who was
Planet.
the big contender in the
One year,
who were previous winners?
One year it was Monster Hunter Rise.
Okay.
For best grappling hook. I can probably find, hold on, let me bring up the old document and I can tell you who the nominees and winners were. But that was just one of the categories. And this game, like, definitely makes me want to be like, yeah, the grappling hook, especially when you can just grapple onto the air.
Death's Door. Oh, no.
Yes.
Okay, hold up.
Thank you, Mama.
These are really good. These are really good.
Yeah, it was, Death's Door was a really good one. Hang on here. VGLAs. Oh no, these aren't the documents. Hold on. That's just the PowerPoint slide. That's gonna be harder for me to find stuff.
Looking at the
here we go.
Art book.
Not 7 years. That is incorrect. This will be the 4th. Only the 4th, not the 7th.
Okay, I was like,
so wrong. Getting the number of years I've streamed confused with the number of years I've done the VGLAs. Oh no, that's incorrect. Oh no, we've done them since the earliest one was 2022. I don't fucking know. I don't know how many years we've done them. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out some other time. I clearly don't know.
Time is a construct. I'm not.
Yeah, I've done it for years, but it actually might be. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. This is taking way longer than I thought it would to find.
So you ended up playing Death's Door?
Oh yeah, I love Death's Door. That was great.
Yeah, very good.
Okay, here we go.
The studio that did that one.
I can't remember the name either. Here we go. Best grappling hook. So in 2023, the nominees for best grappling hook were, I nominated Destiny 2 because that was the year that they added Strand. So you got the grappling hook with Strand. Jasper nominated a game called Webbed. Holly nominated a game nominated Like a Dragon, Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name.
Oh,
and
okay.
I don't remember who won, but I think I won that year. That category.
So wait, so who are the judges? Is it chat?
So in that year, the judge was Adam because he didn't have any submissions that year.
Oh.
Then in 2024, I nominated Lies of P, Jasper nominated Marvel Rivals, and Holly nominated Kenna Bridge of Spirits.
Ooh.
That
is a good selection as well.
Yeah, I think maybe Holly won that year with Kenna Bridge of Spirits.
I would say yeah, that's where my vote would go.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking like Marvel Rivals grapples, and I'm like,
the only real grappling hook in Marvel Rivals is Moon Knight, I guess.
No, I would say Bucky.
Oh, true.
Arm, right?
No, true.
Because is a grapple really only movement mechanic oriented?
No, I think that in Lies of P, you would grapple and drag enemies towards you. It wouldn't like move you around.
That was the extendo arm, right? I don't think I think I maybe used that one the most. Because I don't think I used any of the shield ones.
I think we maybe didn't have...
And dangerous.
I think, yeah, we did not have best grappling hook last year. We took that one out. So, but then we also, hold on, in 2022, for the nominees for best grappling hook. Gosh, this is such a different vibe than the previous years. Here we go. There's only 2 nominees for best grappling hook in 2022. So I think that was maybe just me and Adam. And that was the year that it was Death's Door, and Adam nominated Frogun. Maybe this was Jasper. That looks more like something Jasper would have nominated. Jasper nominated Frogun for best grappling hook.
Oh, okay. I think I do think I know this one.
Yeah.
This was a cute looking game.
Yeah. But if I add, if we end up doing best grappling hook in the VGLAs this year,
When do
Revenge of
you
the Savage Planet.
start like coming up with the categories?
I usually try to come up with the categories at the beginning of the year so that we're all thinking about it the whole year to make our choices. But then we usually starting in like October or November when it starts getting closer to the Game Awards and so to the day when we're going to do the VGLAs, we usually then try to like refine it and it'll be like, did anybody come up with something for this? Like, because some years there's just no nominees, like for some categories, right? Like sometimes it'll just be like, did any of us play a game that had this? And it'll be like, no, nobody really, or only one of us will have played a game that actually had it. So
yeah.
But yeah. But there we go. Revenge of the Savage Planet.
We did it.
Did it, chat.
That's so cool. Oh, so
yeah.
chat, it's your time to say your goodbyes to YouTube. We're gonna wrap up the recording.
Bye, YouTube.
YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Till next time, bye. Oh no, I hit the wrong ending scene. And then I'm gonna be on the ending screen until I can, for like 1 minute, so that I can end on 1:57:00.
Oh, perfect.
Trying to like get better about like ending the recordings at the end.
For real? You remember Borderlands 4 having a pretty decent grappling hook, but the overall pack, yeah, I never played Borderlands 4. Borderlands 3, I
don't think anyone could play Borderlands 4 because the PC optimization.
Right. That's right.
But why did you end up not picking it up?
Me and Adam and Jasper played Borderlands 3 together on stream. That was like our weekend. That was our Saturday game for a while. And the shine really came off of the Borderlands series with Borderlands 3 for us.
Yeah.
By the end of Borderlands 3, we were kind of just like, we're done with this. Like, Borderlands 3, like Borderlands always had like the same kind of humor that like Revenge of the Savage Planet has sometimes, where it's like, poop jokes and stuff. Like that always happens sometimes, but the humor was like, it was funny. Like Borderlands 2 is hilarious. By the end of Borderlands 3, we were so sick of every single side quest, every single joke being a poop joke. We were just like, we're done. Like this is cooked. Like this is over.
That's such a shame.
Yeah.
So was it one of those things of like, did you enjoy the gameplay of it, or was it just the narrative that like really frustrated you?
The gameplay was fine. But yeah, we just didn't have as much fun with it. We just really didn't have as much fun with it. Like I loved Borderlands 2, but
I think isn't that it's the funny thing of like, we didn't engage with the narrative here kind of for a very similar reason of like, we were already kind of familiar with the joke. One is more taxing than the other though.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Borderlands 3 is good if you mute the game. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree completely with that.
The thing that pissed me off is that like some of my same problems with like Diablo 4 is like narrative choices that go against what you were working on.
Yeah.
Like when you just make a complete pivot, it just kind of. And then there was the thing of like the making fun of streamers bit, where I was like,
yes,
this feels like an older joke that's not. It's not working.
Yes,
but
I agree.
you felt like it was like the people are gonna think this is funny.
Yeah, it's like who? It's like it's a
Streamers are
bold
lame.
choice. It's a really bold choice to have like one of the main groups of people you're making fun of in your game be the people who are playing your game.
Most publicly, yeah.
Yeah,
well, and
exactly.
then another thing, just like I felt like there was character assassination, literally,
Yeah.
so often. I was just like, okay,
Yeah,
because
it
it's
was
like,
wild.
well, okay, you're killing the things that made the world of Borderlands so interesting. Those you're killing those characters dead, so you can't enjoy them further.
Yeah. Especially because like they didn't have any intention of stopping with Borderlands 3. Obviously. So
It was.
what are people coming back
and I
for?
think it was. They did kind of kill the momentum, I guess, too, with Tales of the Borderlands. They had such good narrative in Tales of the Borderlands that I felt like for the main game they actually didn't save any of it.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah. Tales of the Borderlands is
you
a great story.
You have Reese's whole story with Handsome Jack and everything. Everyone loves Handsome Jack as a villain, and then you wrap up the storyline, and what's left of the world of Pandora? Nothing. So then
Not
you
very
gotta go
much.
to other worlds, and then it's like, okay, but you've now lost, I guess, the kind of punk rock humor of it all.
Yeah, very much so. I agree. So yeah, so that kind of that did it in for us. So I wasn't. So when Borderlands 4 was announced and came out, I was like, I've moved on from this series.
Yeah.
So.
Do you think it's something you'll ever come back to, or was it mostly a multiplayer game for you?
Maybe. I mean, you never know, right? Like, hey, if Epic
A free
wants
game on
to give,
PlayStation Plus or
Exactly,
Epic is a
if-
free game, you know?
Exactly. If PlayStation Plus wants to give me a free copy of Borderlands 4, like, I'll check it out then. But like, I doubt very much that I'm gonna. I didn't seek it out when it came out, and I don't think I'm going to seek it out unless it comes to me in one of those ways. Yeah, that's my feelings about it. All right, well, I'm gonna wrap up my stream and finish up for today. Finally, thank you for playing
great
through
playing
Revenge of the
with
Savage Planet. Yeah,
We gotta find another series. We gotta find something
Absolutely.
next.
I know. Yeah, now the Savage Planet's done. So
I'm like, whoa, wait. No, wait.
yeah,
We're playing with Ross at the moment.
No, we don't have to limit it to Savage Planet.
No, we bring you into the Warhammer or Warframe singing.
Yeah. you make it a stream thing, so then I start playing it.
You got
it. And then I lose Jasper as a friend forever.
Jasper's like, I'm done.
I'm done.
Take the mod sword away.
All right. Bye, my
Have a good night. Bye.
Have a good one too.
Bye, everybody.
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We did it, and we did it exactly in the amount of time I predicted. I mean, I over-predicted because I second-guessed myself. I was like, I think we can beat this in 4. And then I over-guessed and originally put 5. But we did it in exactly the amount of time I thought we would. Which means that on Monday, we're going to be starting This Bed We Made. Fixing your thing or doing it on Monday after thing before game or whatever. Huh? Fixing what thing? Which thing? What do I need to fix? What have I forgotten? I've forgotten something that I need to fix. Oh, the schedule. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's do that right now. You're right. I like updating the schedule after we beat a game. I like having that visual indicator of what we're going to do next time. Because, yeah, we are done. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Let's get in there, because we're going to be starting This Bed We Made on Monday. So, do this, and then we'll find someone to raid out to. Schedule, Simon, what's the second thing? My brain wasn't getting the words together. Sometimes it's hard. All right, so yeah, we got this bed we made next, and then What Remains of Edith Finch. Both of these will be short games too, I think. I'm pretty sure both of these won't be more than... I think this bed we made we can honestly beat in like 3 or 4 streams as well. I don't think it's gonna be... oops. I don't think it's gonna be a long one, but then Final Fantasy IX will be. And Final Fantasy IX will be. I'm looking forward. I'm solidly looking forward to every game coming up on our list, which is nice. So I'm eager to play all of these. Where's the Sonic Frontiers? There it is. Moving up Dread. Moving up Unavowed. It's too hot. You got high temperatures there. Summer has arrived.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Okay, I will. One sec. You think 2 or 3? You think we could beat it in the week? If I'm really on my game, maybe I can beat it within the week. I'm seeing that. Need to go in. Where is the why is wait, yeah, hold on, where's that image? There it is. All right, and then what's next? Because we've the big con, and then following the big con is going to be Fallout 2. Can you believe it? Oolong. You're there if you're lurking. Fallout 2. Finally going to happen. I feel like Fallout 2 in particular has been a really long time coming as a stream game. Oop. Hold on. Gotta upload this image. Upload image. Fallout 2. Fresh. Oops. That was just straight up the wrong place. Schedule. It was so funny to me earlier when you were talking about liking games that made you cry. It made me think of East, but it might not hit you like it did me, and you won't have context. Right, because I'm doing the 9th game in the series instead of having a connection to everything throughout. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I can do the labor of filling in the emotional stakes if I don't fully appreciate them. I don't mind doing that work. Okay. And I'm just fixing these because I'm seeing that I got Cornelius and Dredge in the wrong place there. Because weirdly with this overlay, one of them connects to the wrong ones. But all right, starting on Monday, we'll be starting This Bed We Made. Then we'll be playing What Remains of Edith Finch, Final Fantasy IX, Viewfinder, Sonic Frontiers, Dredge Unavowed, East 9, Monstrum Nox, The Big Con, and Fallout 2. Yeah, you're excited about This Bed We Made, Ivory? Yeah, I am too. I've been wanting to play This Bed We Made for a while, so I'm also looking forward to that. But that's what we'll be doing starting on Monday, folks. Do we want to raid out? Let's raid into Sheep. Sheep is doing a birthday stream. Is currently cracking Pokemon card packs. Let's raid into Sheep. Wish Sheep a happy birthday. I need to get some food. I am starving. Mad Sheep. Let's bring some people in there to celebrate Sheep's birthday. Drop a follow if you're not already following, although I'm sure you are following. Grab the top message if you're a subscriber, grab the bottom message if you're a follower, spam them when we get in there. Wish Sheep a happy birthday. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you all on Monday when we will get into some new adventures with this bed we made. And then next Saturday, a week from today, we will be playing Helldivers 2 with Cal, Jurg, and Fred. We will be doing Helldivers 2, Helldivers 4, All Baby Kind is the subtitle for that. We'll be doing that next Saturday, so you can look forward to us just being absolute goofballs. Maybe Jurg will almost pass out from heat exhaustion again. You know, I'm sure Cal and I will single-handedly complete the objectives while I just hear Jurg giggling while activating a nuclear backpack, knowing that he's coming for me around some kind of corner. You know, just the usual shenanigans you look forward to from a Helldiver stream. I hope you'll join us for that. Take care of yourselves, folks. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others if they deserve it. Drink plenty of water. Eat plenty of food. Get plenty of sleep. Get some exercise. Do things that make you happy. And otherwise, spend your weekend staying cool, especially since we're getting into the hot months of summer. Stay cool out there, folks. See you all very soon. Thanks for hanging out. Bye.